How did I miss the donkey head?
It's a donkey mask. I don't want to look like a jackass. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. So knock it off.
I'll see what we have ready for Mr. Legrand. I know it's here somewhere. I saw it a while ago.
Freddy Krueger sweater. What might this be? Locked. Got it. Uthgard, what the hell? How did you manage that?
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Out of the way, mission. There we go. Frost salts! Wow, that was easy. Oh. And yeah. The hell? Oh, that was a great one. Oh, you're still with us. Take a swim. What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank? There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden Duck, cracking job.
Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue.
No blaster?
Your move.
Oh my god, I love it.
So uncivilized.
There we go.
Commander, contact your troops. Tell them to move to the higher levels.
Very good, sir.
Whoa.
The time has come.
I can't get much closer, game. Way to go, Pathfinder. As you plunge towards the base of the cliff, mommy escapes your lips. Way to go, Wingnut. Once again, you've demonstrated your inability to sustain life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. It's pretty amazing the difference the rain makes in the controllability of the car. What a time to say that. That was completely an accident.
This way. Hey, nice move.
I'm just trying to incite violence between the triggermen and the... Oh, shoot! Not me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. No, that... that didn't work out quite the way I had hoped it would.
Actually, now why Malik followed you. Even though you're only a shell of your former self, you're still a formidable opponent. I can't even imagine the power.
25% of units destroyed, so that means there's only 4. Whatever's launching those LRMs is the last.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
I should have kept my mouth shut. Was super fun. Oh, these look like good books. Adra and Daedra. Chance's Folly. There's potions on the shelf here, that's excellent. Oh, and a lot more books. My library is off to a good start.
Back. Come on. So this is a colossal size map, which is quite a bit larger than the largest available in the base game. And it is an island plate style, so it's kind of like tectonic plates that are generated as smaller islands instead of giant continents. That looks good to me, sir.
Watch out for that. Wow!
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Oh
Of
my
all the
God.
lowdown tricks, I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all.
I'm just gonna leave that live grenade there. I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot.
Whoops.
Look! Ket! Where there's Ket, there's trouble. We have to deal with this.
Dealt with. What is this? She's ignoring it. Hey, Gucci's.
No way! Firepower over here.
Guns dry.
Wow. What the hell? They really are like little head crabs. Wow. This is actually pretty cool. Also a little bit terrifying. I'm sure this is nothing to be concerned about at all. Am I being attacked by chickens? Whoops. Gotcha. Now watch a courier show up again. Ah! What the hell? Drake. At the edge of this expansive chamber, encircled by a jabbering host of Zarops, stands a massive reptilian creature. Its snout is spattered with the bloody remnants of a recent meal, gobbets of flesh still speared on crooked fangs. Oh god.
Watch out!
Oh no!
Whoops.
Auto drive now disabled.
What? Hey, that was not me.
Auto drive now enabled.
You seem to have been mugged by some type of large rat. As you pick loose fur from your teeth, you notice a less bulky feeling. That rat bastard stole not only my generator, but also my wire. Whoa. Well, that happened. Mission. You have a rifle. Why do you run up to point blank range? Well, that escalated quickly. That certainly looks like it's being held by rebel scum. Die. Thank you. Holy sh**. Oh my god. Well...
What?
The commander.
You can't outrun me.
The commander. Rangers lit reinforcements are coming. Oh man. The commander leaped off to his own death.
Hey, what? Die, worm.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to September. Also, welcome to the Library of Lore. Tonight we're going to be returning to Pillars of Eternity. Hopefully, we're not going to have too much in the way of trouble, but, man, there have been a lot of things updating. I've been doing, okay, it looks good, I think. A lot of stuff updating, a lot of stuff changing. Going through and, just trying to make everything work as good as possible. But as recently as 10 minutes ago, I was having trouble, so keep your fingers crossed for me. Let's get into the game. Now, the game is gonna work, right? Hello? Game? Oh, there we go. Hey, Bob. Hey, Sketchy. Yeah, it's September. That's true, too. If I seem a little bit less than overwhelmed by September this year, it's because it's less than overwhelming. But, if any of you understand the whole rules for September this year and want to support to take advantage of it, then I will be eternally grateful, of course. So, there is that. We're going to continue. Let's see. Oh, holy crap. I was just wondering when we were gonna finally get another level up. We haven't even properly gotten into the game yet, and it's already leveling up every single freaking character. Let's see what we got here. So I've got 7 points. I think we'll do lore. That leaves me with 3 points. And we'll bump up mechanics, just because. And we'll carry 1 more point into the next level. Duality of Mortal Presence. The monk gains 2 modal abilities that allow him or her to switch between a bonus to deflection and a bonus excuse me, to all other defenses. Force of Anguish, a powerful attack that knocks the target back a significant distance if the attack is successful. Target bumps others out of the way and bounces off hard surfaces like walls before ending up prone. Actually, I kind of like that one. We're going to do that one. Header. You've got 6 points, so you can't bump up your athletics. Let's do stealth. Armored Grace. The fighter is perfectly suited to wear even bulky and restrictive suits of armor, lowering their recovery penalty significantly. I love passive abilities that help characters out significantly. We're gonna do that one. Hey, Anstara, how's it going? Yeah, I wouldn't believe that for one single little instant, Sketchy. I wouldn't trust that. I'm okay, I hope, Anstara. I've had so many issues today. I am thinking seriously I might have to do a full reinstall of Windows. Okay, so we've got 6 points to distribute. She's maxed out on stealth. And pretty good on survival. Maybe we'll do a little more survival, a little more lore, and a little more mechanics. Body attunement. The Cypher probes the mind and soul of the enemy target, finding the strengths of its defenses and stealing them for his or her own. Drains a portion of the target's damage reduction, granting the same amount as a bonus to the Cypher. I have one more I need to get. Pain block. Provides an ally with a mental block on his or her pain, granting a bonus to their damage reduction and regenerating endurance over time. Ooh. Getting a little low on health. We need to either camp or head back. Hey, we're level 7. That means we are now clear to begin the expansion content. That's pretty cool. Endurance. Can't afford to bump up mechanics. Let's go stealth. Athletics and survival. Is that it? Okay. All right, Hannah has 6 points, can't do lore. Do athletics and survival. And mechanics, and that's about it. He's got a point to carry over. Lo, their endless host, the Harbinger's Doom. Generates a field of terror, frightening enemies in the area of effect. Rime and Frost followed the footfalls of Karth. Allies leave a hazardous trail of frost wherever they move, hobbling and causing freeze damage to enemies. That actually might be a cool one. Sure-handed Illa knocked her arrows with speed, decreases reload time and increases the speed of ranged attacks for all allies. That's kind of cool. Actually, I'm going to go with that one because we've got Durance with his really... Is it Durance? I think Durance has the really slow loading, heavy hitting pistol. Speeding that up would be pretty awesome. Eloth. 7 points, so he can bump up his lore. He gains 2 spells of 4th level by the looks of it. Iron Skin. Transmutes the caster's skin into iron, adding significantly to their damage reduction. This effect lasts for up to 10 attacks, so we're definitely going to do that because Eloth tends to get beat up pretty badly. Minoletta's Concussive Missiles. Fires 5 missiles of pure force at the target, causing a shockwave of crushing damage to foes close to the impact. I love that. Let's do that. Okay, where are we? Looks like we're near the beginning of the new area, so we're gonna save level 7. And we're gonna camp. Hedge maze construction completed. No, I think next, we've still got plenty of money. Towers of Caed Noir stand high above the walls of the stronghold. Upgrading the towers will grant a perception bonus. I like perception bonuses. We're doing those next. Plus, that gives us a bit of a security boost. Security's at 31. That's pretty good. Surely bandits will think twice nowadays. So how's everyone doing? I hope you've all had a good week so far. I thought I had gotten my Windows Update situation taken care of. It turns out I was a little premature in assuming that. Unfortunately. So I'm going to have to take a look at that.
Sure.
We're already in stealth mode, so let's go up this way. Oh, wait a minute. I remember now. This is where I noped out and closed the game because there was a massive encounter I didn't want to deal with. Let's be real cautious about just how far we go. Just trying to find raiders after having apparently all my highly weaponized caravan bots, I think, took them out. No, your caravan bots, I don't think it's possible for them to take out every raider. Beware, traveler. Greater souls than yours walk here. Yeah, this looks extremely familiar. We're gonna go the other way. Yeah, I don't think they can take out every raider. It is very possible that they've taken out a lot of raiders, but I'm sure if you travel far enough, you're gonna find some somewhere. Or more will spawn, one or the other. What? Flame Blight? Where? Oh, right here. Okay. Having a very hard time leveling my relations with companions without the random encounter raiders. Or even random encounter super mutants. You know what you need? You need War on the Commonwealth.
Let's go!
That's a lot of flame blights.
Let's go!
I guess so, since I don't want to start the Nuka World DLC yet or finish Far Harbor, and I'm up to the turning point in main quest.
Let's see what lies this way.
Sounds like a plan, sir. I've never actually finished the Nuka World DLC. This strange pedestal has a round depression at the top. It seems to be missing something. Okay. Wind Blight. I don't think I've seen one of these before. That looks less like wind and more like thunderstorm, no. Man, they don't make them like they used to. Fragments of faded and Gwyffin runes descend the length of these broken pillars.
Huh?
Now we still have this guy over here, but that doesn't seem terribly important at the moment. Oh. Suddenly it does. Oh, what? Rude. Fine.
What?
I love that technically that was the second encounter, and so I got another use of my power. Primal Wind. Shh. Rain Prism. This pale triangular block of stone is covered in deep parallel grooves along its sides. Now, see, if I were a game designer, this would probably be the type of object that would be used to complete a thing elsewhere in a dungeon. Old copper key. This key is tarnished and worn with age. I love that it's slightly greenish in the image.
Right.
Fits very well with the description. Seems to be missing something. Can we not do the thing? Where's the thing? It's in the stash. Should we not have that in our inventory? Gwyffin Relief Gem. Think I'm getting close to X6 idolizing me. I'm very sorry. It's fine when things are in the stash, then I guess it's gotta be something that's used elsewhere. This can't be the thing for the thing. They still trigger for doors and stuff. Okay. Then that can't be the item for this particular location. All right. So we can't get in here, we can't go here. Can we looks like maybe we can go there. Oh, hello. Small rain blight.
That's not very helpful.
Oh. Oh, hello. We have another one.
That's it!
Steady does it.
I'm not sure what's up there, but I assume it's going to be another part of the same room with the really massive... Oop, what? Look, there, above the door, Overseer Gabranos. We've found it. Unlock with old copper key, but first we have to deal with Flame Blight. That was it? Wow.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Let's just finish getting the open spaces taken care of before we go opening doors that we don't need to have opened just yet. Okay, so this is... yeah, this is the chamber we couldn't access.
Let's go!
Spectre.
That's not very helpful.
What is that? Another spectre.
Let's go!
There we go.
What?
Right.
And what does the flame reveal?
Another one of these thingies, which maybe we can use. Oh, it has a round depression at the top. Okay. And the thing that we found was triangular. Unlocked. A study. Gabranos' work must be... here, somewhere. Oh, no. Skeletal wizard. Yay.
Crave thou cannot believe.
Wow.
This was Gabranos. This was the great scholar I was looking for.
Kana looks down at the heap of shattered bones. You said he controlled the elements. Looks like this is what he used that for. What was left of him, I'm sure he had more flesh on him in life. But why? He traveled everywhere. I found traces of his work on 2 separate continents. And he ends his days here, doing this? Was this the source of all that knowledge? Those experiments out there? The bodies? He was one man. That doesn't mean you were wrong about the rest of it. Maybe, but I was wrong about him for certain. I took him for an inspiration. I wanted... Oh, never mind. Kind of sighs. Let's find the tablet and get out of here. Hey, Aaron Laura, how's it going? Never meet your heroes, I know, right?
This can't be it. But the symbols... No. I was so close.
Kana runs his fingers over the shattered remnants of the tablet.
Look, you can see, there's his name. And these symbols. Virtue. Gods, the rest is too worn away. There must be something, a verse, even a word. Be like unto the waves, be wrathful as the sea, anything. Is there really nothing? Not even to explain this?
Kana looks about the room, his shoulders slumped. He bends over the shattered fragments, pulling the largest of them together. Removing a rolled piece of paper and a stick of charcoal from his pockets, he sets about forlornly, making a few rubbings. You have a milkshake! Oh, actually, that sounds really good. I could use a milkshake. Is there a sadder sight than a morose historian? What is there to explain? You saw for yourself what they did here. Maybe you can salvage some small part of it. Isn't it enough that you found it? What, this shattered mess? I might as well bring back an empty piece of parchment. Kana sighs and sets down his charcoal. He gazes down at the fragments. But it existed once. It was here, whole. He runs his fingers over the stone. Maybe you're right. The tablet was here, and you still have the phrase you found in Ixmitil. You were right. Tell that to the Lore College. But think of what we've learned. We are the first people in 2,000 years to descend this far. Oh, I like number 3. Whatever was on that tablet, your people made the Tanvi Oratoa their own. What Gabranos thought about it doesn't matter. The Anguithans clearly destroyed themselves. You should leave their words in the past. Now you can stop digging around for dead Anguithans. Let's go. A little mystery of the spice of life. We got an adventure out of it. Now we're going to do this one. Kana frowns a little, his brows furrowing in thought. That is true enough. There were already differences in phrasing, and much of the chant has changed even in the past centuries. Better for us to go our own way than follow Gabranos' example. Death of the author, as it were, yes. Especially since you just killed him. He was already dead. He was a skeletal wizard. But that does little to ease our conflicts. Kana gets back to his feet. I'll be glad to be out of this place, I think. I could use some air. Quest completed. Time and tide.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Hey, we only lost 86 copper. My massive investment in security is paying off. An old Glenfathan legend tells of a young woman who loved a wanderer from a distant land. In time, he was forced to travel back to his homeland, but he promised to return. Years passed with no word from her love, and the woman fell into a depression, neither eating nor speaking. Even in the depths of winter, she refused to abandon hope, keeping faithful watch for her beloved by the shore, where she had last laid eyes upon him. Finally, she succumbed to her grief, and her heart froze upon the moment of her death, her tears becoming ice upon her cheeks. Her grieving family buried her within a nearby glade, and from her grave a strange elm tree grew. Its bark was the white of a winter snowfall, its leaves blue and cold to the touch. It never lost its foliage in the winter, withstanding even the bitterest temperatures. This wand is said to have been hewn from that very elm, for it too emanates the chill of a broken heart. Skeletons are people too? No, see, I disagree. Skeletons were people too. Undead lives matter. Oh, what happened? Oh, did the stream dip out for a moment there? Twitch has been making changes on the back end. Maybe something's going on. Now, where is that funky new wand thingy? What's he using? A scepter? 10 to 15 crush / damage. That's a fine wand. Where's the new one? 11 to 17, I think, is better. Yeah, the winter tree is neat. I like that one. Oh, Earth Prism. This smooth triangular block of stone bears gilded angular symbols and zigzag patterns along its edges. See, I keep finding prisms and triangular shaped things, but we need things for the circular indentations. This is not overly helpful. I'm a little... oh, shoot. A little nervous about going that way. I just saved. What the heck? What's the worst that could happen?
Let's go!
Oh,
good. Slime. Our favorite.
Let's go!
Oh, diamond. Oh, I love this. Diamond. This mostly colorless stone is popular for its shimmering look, but is not especially rare and can be purchased at reasonable prices in most areas of the world.
Laying low.
Okay. is the rain prism here? Interesting. Wait, what? Oh. Hello.
And the fire shows me something new.
Potion of major endurance and a lot of gold. I don't love that we've all been apparently spotted. I'm sorry, Anstar. That sounds really miserable. It seems I'm not the only one with all the tech issues tonight.
Hello? Hello?
Not while we're sneaking around. I was...
And the fire shows me something new.
was wondering about that one. Given I've had this all day across Twitch, but all with East Coast people, I'm wondering if it's some server or if it's all of Twitch. I haven't had any trouble watching people on Twitch, but... Actually, I was going to say I haven't watched any East Coast people, but that's not true. One of the daytime streamers that I watch is East Coast in the Toronto area. And I didn't have any trouble there, but I don't know.
Margren's fire casts light in dark places.
Okay, so this will probably be number 4, and then this area, I don't know what's going on there. Let's try this one. Earthblight.
Nice and quiet.
Wind prism. Whoa. 666 copper band and a moonstone. We have lost an item, Earth Prism.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Oh, okay, so when you use the thing, a thing appears in the middle. For reasons as yet unknown. Thanks, Stream Elements. Why are you Stream Elements and not the bot name? That's weird. So we did the thing up there, we did the thing here, we need to find the thing down here.
keeping quiet.
Yeah, there's nothing in the middle to detect us yet. Wind prison. Now we're detected. But isn't there a fourth one? Why could I not do the other one? Ah.
And the fire shows me something new.
Garnet. Yeah, we don't seem to have the fire, whatever it is. That's a bit of a problem. We found all the others in these rooms. Only thing I can think of is that it's up here. The one place I specifically would rather not go. Then again, we haven't actually attempted the battle up there. I just noped out because I was really tired. Maybe it won't be that bad. Lost 86 copper to bandits, earned 1,052. See, that's so much nicer than it used to be. I like that better. That's good. 2 days, 19 hours for the towers.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, what's the worst that could happen? Animat vessel.
How may I help?
Aloth is injured. What else is going on with him? He's dominated. That's not good. Adra Animat, Adragan.
Yes?
This thing.
Don't even. Put it down.
Oh crap, she's actually down. That's bad.
My mind feels
Oh, that was rough. Watch.
I'll let Margaret's fire bless this. Brave thou shalt not believe.
This is not going our way. We're kind of dying a little bit over here. You know what? I think we might try this one again. Where did we... To battle, that was it. Ooh boy. Maybe we should rest before we try this battle.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
It's a pretty obvious thought. Yep, that's one way of putting it. No, it's not golems. It's they're mostly undead, which is unfortunate because it means Grieving Mother doesn't actually seem to be terribly useful as a spellcaster.
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna resave over that one. To battle. Now that we have saved and we're all fresh. I'm gonna try Soul Ignition. Seems to be one of the few abilities she's got that would maybe matter in a case like this. Not you, and endurance.
Brave thou.
Don't forget Durance's encounter power too. Oh, that's a good point.
Let's go.
Oh, she's actually in back. This is Grieving Mother. She does seem to have caught the attention of this guy, though. Maybe you need to go give him some special care.
That's it.
me see. Are these guys immune to stunning? Charm, confused, disease, dominate. No, they're not. Okay. Ha! Stunned. Ah, she's stunned. Oh. Okay. Yeah, he could be. Oh, he's hobbled. Okay, the Adrigans are down.
That's not very.
Attend to the...
All right, Arcane Veil.
This isn't what...
Grimoire Slam hits Greater Flame Blight for 16 crush damage. I guess combusting wounds on a Flame Blight's not going to do much. The ability between Arcane Veil and Grimoire Slam. Arcane Assault. Yeah, I've used it before. It's... Oh, there was another Adrigan I didn't notice.
Got him!
Yeah, these two are out. That's unfortunate. I think we're gonna have to rest again after this one.
Huh?
Cooper encounter and does solid damage and doesn't hit friends, so if things are rough, he should probably be using that rather than auto-attacking. You use it every fight. I don't blame you. It seems pretty good. Binding Copper.
Right.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, I think we are gonna have to go and rest.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
No, it's fine, Ansara. You're talking mechanics and stuff that's easily available to me right in front of my eyes. That's not a problem. You awake to the sensation of being shaken, and you open your eyes to see Eder standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred, the vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You are not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey! Hey! You're awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. Trying to snap you out of it for a long time now. I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water. You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Not lately. At night there were dreams and whispers.
Well, it's the Watcher thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
His smile is not one of a man convinced by his own words. Okay.
Let's see what lies this way.
I'm not convinced that that was all of them. So we're gonna save again and then move deeper in. Oh, maybe it was. Okay. Fine padded armor, soft hat. Now, we still haven't found the fire thingy. That's a technical term, by the way. Guess that was a beef gate, yes. Pretty much by definition.
And the fire shows me something new.
You failed to disarm the trap. I like that they mix up the topology of the dungeon, make it look different. Oh. Hey, I wonder if there's skeletons on this level. Uh-oh. You failed to disarm the trap.
Huh?
Hey.
Huh?
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
How considerate of the skeletons to not trigger the trap to leave you the opportunity to get experience from it eventually. I know, right? Sounds good, Bob. Have a good night. It kind of sounds like my monk could use a comfy pillow too. She's not getting the best sleep lately. Her Fitbit's got to be scolding her something fierce. Vampire? What the hell is a vampire? Skeletal Ranger. Okay. Man, that ability of Durance's is pretty hefty.
Yeah?
Bind Saber, a rod, lots of vessel flash and stuff. Oh, hello. Who'd have thought a cleric has a good anti-undead trick? I know. So weird.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is none.
Oh, hello. Another Dargul. Who is that? That's Mike Durance. Durance. What the hell, sir? Why are you not using your pistol? On the one hand, it's incredibly useful that you're up near my frontline fighters so you can help them. But still.
Keeping an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm fairly late for my first break. I gotta consider, what the hell is that? Adra Beetle? I gotta consider taking one soon. Those things look real gross. I don't like these. They're the most spider-like beetles I've ever seen.
I'll see what I can find.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Skeletal Rogue.
Let's go!
Wait, Eder? You're using a... Why? My characters are all using different stuff. You're supposed to use your flail. Grieving Mother, what are you using? Both her sets are unarmed, so that's fine.
Hello? Hello?
We're trying to sneak up on them. Talk quieter, or not at all. That would be better.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Interesting. Oh, this is a big area.
Let's go. Huh?
There we are.
And what does the flame reveal?
Potion of Lengreth's displaced image.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Oh, this is going to be one of those areas.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Yeah. Floors concealed in floor tile, or traps concealed in floor tiles. Definitely unique. Okay, guys. I really need to take a quick break. If you will bear with me, I'll be back in just a few. Oh my god. Well. I'd really rather not revive him.
You're okay.
Oh! That was not Bembe. Oops. I'm very sorry for attaching a number of mines directly to your body. Uh-oh. Why aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. I don't know, they failed to notice my hands. Maybe they won't notice my face. Gotcha. Moira's ah! What? Wow. These guys have been doing strength training with the compies, I see. maybe the spear would be easier. Ah! Oh, jeez! Whoa! I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, that was a great one. Oh, you're still with us. Take a swim. His wounds look deep. I might be able to help. Oh, that's so cool. You can give yourself advantage by using Charm Person. Oh, I love that. Oh, they did a really good job with this. Saved by guidance again.
He's hurt badly, and Owlbear got him deep. If there's anything you can do...
Down a little too fast.
Huh?
Look, Varu beyond.
Nice and quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that. Something over there.
Let's go. Huh?
Brave without...
Leave it to me!
Huh!
Huh? Nice and slow.
A simple test. Brave thou not believe.
That's it!
Keeping quiet.
What? Yes?
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Rain.
On your side.
Yeah?
Following your lead.
Yeah? My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
What?
Hmm?
What?
Well, crap. Apparently, I think this might be another, hopefully temporary symptom of all the trouble I had with my Stream Deck. But yes, it was muted, even though it has never failed to unmute before when I've used the button combos I've used. So that's really weird. Sorry about that. Hi, Hammer. It's good to see you. But yes, I've been commentating ever since I got back on break. So that's fun. This crossbow was the prized possession of a pair of thieves that tormented the nobility of New Hayamar for nearly 5 years. Stolen from the cart of a wealthy merchant, the gilded crossbow quickly began to feature in their crimes. One thief would approach the target in question, while the other wielded good friend from afar. The two were credited with many daring escapes, including one occasion in which one thief destined to hang was freed at the last moment by a last-minute bolt through the rope. No threat of pain or capture could faze them, it was said, if either was caught alone, for they knew that sooner or later their good friend would be along to free them. Creator question for you. Do you have a resource for coming up with geographical names? Haven't even started thinking about that yet. I just figured I would probably make up a big list and make it easy to edit so it can be added to. Plus, they'll probably be somewhat, somewhat procedural, so...
Sure.
That's not... It's on the list of things that I'm going to spec out, but it's not really... I haven't approached that yet. Because naming continents is harder than I expected. Really, Aranor, how so? That's very interesting. I want to see how... Oh, wait a minute. Durance, wait... Whoa. Slow down there, buddy. Have a good night, Bob. What's the difficult part of naming continents? Wanting them to be somewhat neutrally named so you know not just being perfectly English sounding. Yeah, that's... There are all kinds of little things like that that you can worry about when you're naming just about anything, it's true. Oh, wait a minute, what is this? Hey, I found another instance of the Master Staircase. That's awesome. Okay. So we found one on level 8. Oh. Wait, what? A friendly or at least neutral Dargul? What the heck? Kingdoms and such, well, what's the dominant culture? Continents, so not so easy, yeah. Although you could decide that the dominant culture that first came up with the concept of continents and named it gets the naming style, if you wanted to go that way. I'm sure this isn't terrible at all. At the center of this massive Adra sculpture, beneath the long shadow of the Titan's curled figure, sits what appears to be a man. Unlike the fevered animalistic creatures you have encountered on this floor, this man is regally composed, lounging upon a crooked stone throne. Yet there is something off-putting about his gaze, which has the piercing, too-bright quality of the sanitarium patient. He watches you intently for several moments and then speaks. His voice is taut with strain, but you cannot understand the words. Yep, Aranor. They're called vampires for some reason. I assume that they're a close-knit community that considers themselves to be found family, and so they just call each other fam all the time. The man pauses, his hands come up onto the arms of his chair, and he speaks again. Whatever language he speaks, it is not familiar to you. Kana gasps in awe. A speaker of Engwithan! But that's impossible. Ask him how is it he... Oh, right, does he know any other tongue? I do not understand. Perhaps we share another language. For a moment, the man seems perplexed, and then he mutters something in frustrated tones and rises to his feet. There is a sudden acrid tang in the air as the man raises a hand towards you. It seems he doesn't wish to keep talking. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh good, 2 skeletal wizards. Well... Diplomacy has inevitably failed, yes, it's true.
Combat!
That's it!
Knocked out vampire? Okay, so he's got to be a significant NPC that recovers after this. Now what are these? Dargul, Dargul. Oh, there we go. There we go. He didn't stay knocked out for very long, but now he's dead.
That's it!
Let's go!
I have them!
Okay, not bad. We actually came out of that pretty good. I don't think anybody needs healing.
They shall see nothing while I see much.
Thick, rust-red veins of dead Andra worm their way through the statue's wrist and into the darkness beyond. So the master below, I'm going to assume that it actually is the statue. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong. This is just an assumption that I've decided to make. It looks like that might be about as far as I can go. Oh, hang on, what's this? There's another area here. Oh, yay. More Adra beetles. There we go. I'm still not entirely sure how the health system works. She was getting pretty bad, but even though we recover all of her endurance and stuff, she's still really, really low on actual health itself.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Okay, so this is the end of the level then. Where's the encyclopedia? Bestiary. Vampire. Defeated 8, level 6 vessel. They have 154 endurance, 44 accuracy. They deal slash damage with each hand. 18 might, 22 constitution, 18 dexterity, 14 perception, 13 intellect, and 12 resolve. Taking damage makes it kinda inevitable that you lose health. Healing might mitigate it. I'm actually not 100% sure. I'll need to look it up, but if it does, it's not total. Okay. Vampires are kith that have had their lives unnaturally extended. Though they retain most of a normal humanoid appearance, they are merely a few missed meals away from devolving into mindless monstrosities, and they know it. As vampires maintain individual personalities and memories, this morbid knowledge may manifest itself in a number of ways. Some may become reclusive and cautious, avoiding any threats that could prematurely weaken or destroy them, and others become outgoing hedonists seeking to enjoy every pleasure the world has to offer while they can. Sooner or later, every vampire, unless killed, will inevitably succumb to decay. Because vampires require living essence in order to stay alive, and the blood of kith provides the richest and most immediate source of it, they are shunned by most civilized communities. As a result, vampires tend to live at the fringes of society if they participate in it at all. Now I'm curious about ghouls, too. We've destroyed only 21? I can't believe it's not more. Health represents long-term injury or how much damage a character can sustain before they are maimed or die permanently. Health does not regenerate on its own and is much more difficult to recover than endurance. Health is replenished by resting, either at an inn or out in the wilderness. Health loss occurs at the same time as endurance loss, but a character has a larger pool of health than endurance. When a character loses all of their health, they will be knocked unconscious and receive a maimed status effect. Sustaining damage while maimed permanently kills the character. Yikes. When characters take damage, the damage is first applied to endurance and then the same amount is applied as health damage. For example, if a character takes 12 endurance damage, she also takes 12 health damage. The endurance value is multiplied with a class-dependent multiplier to get the health value. Frontline classes, for example, fighters and barbarians, have a higher multiplier. Only fighters continuously regenerate endurance during combat. Huh, okay. It is generally understood that ghouls retain enough cunning to make dangerous hunters and adversaries, but not enough to be concerned about their rapid deterioration. Like Darghouls, they are drawn to secluded environments, though some gravitate towards cemeteries in search of readily available flesh. The meat of dead kith satisfies some of a ghoul's hunger, but it does little to sate their need for soul essence. Inhabiting a graveyard may actually hasten a ghoul's decay, as it reduces their incentive to seek out living sources of food. Huh. Thanks for the help, guys. I appreciate the lookup on that stuff. Darghoul. That's the same image they use for the vampires. Darghouls have reached the first irreversible step in the decay of a nominally dead body sustained by soul energy. At this stage, they have lost some portion of their memories and mental abilities, but they retain the self-awareness to recognize their own decline. Their insatiable hunger and inevitable decay makes Darghouls more reckless and aggressive than vampires, even as they are compelled to seek out secret and secluded environments so as to avoid drawing the attention and wrath of civilized communities. Some vampires dread this stage more than those that follow, for they know that they will retain enough of their faculties to fully experience their own downfall. Oh, that's interesting. So they've put vampires and ghouls and similar types of undead on a kind of a continuum. I actually like that quite a bit. Human skeleton. Skeletons no longer require flesh or essence, but their drive to kill has been instilled over many stages of progressive decay, so even skeletons are part of it. As a result, they will attack anything that approaches them, but they won't attempt to consume it after it's slain. The essence that animates them is energy at its most basic level, as the skeleton has lost all measure of will, intelligence, or personality. If not killed, the skeleton may eventually grind itself into bone dust, or its essence may finally evaporate into the ether. Skeletal savants are the remains of warriors, wizards, and other adventurous types. They are similar in overall properties to other skeletons, but they are more capable in combat and often retain rudimentary skills from their adventuring lives. Death guards are an aberrant form of these skeletons, as they are skilled, powerful, and intelligent. When vampires wish to avoid the gradual decay associated with their condition, they can engage in a risky, expensive, and extremely painful process that separates the tissues from bone and leaves a perfectly aware skeleton. In this case, essence does not decay in the flesh, and it instead resides in bone, a much hardier. Where do wicts fall on this scale here? Upon the onset of Waidwen's legacy, departed families turned to Animancers for help. Oh, so this doesn't seem like it's part of it. Transferring a lost soul into a living body was out of the question for most, since almost all such transplants would be result in an immediate awakening of the transplanted soul. The soul would regain the memories of a previous life rather than that of the recently born child. Animancers were pressed to come up with a quick solution, though they cautioned against such haste. If an animal soul were put into a soulless child's body, the child might gain awareness, instinct, and volition. It was suggested that, as animal souls possess less individual personality and memory than kith souls, the children might be able to grow into their new soul over time and imprint over the weaker animal spirit, thus developing into healthy children. Transplants were quickly performed throughout the Dyrwood, and tens of thousands of afflicted children underwent the process. These children did seem to regain awareness and volition, and for a time the saved children were believed to be cured. As they aged, however, it became clear that the saved were not like other children. They held little understanding or concern for social norms and often behaved strangely. Upon reaching adolescence, these differences began to manifest in physical changes of an entirely different kind from their maturing peers. The children began to turn into wicts. The first of these was an Orlan adolescent. Having come of age, she sprouted bestial fangs and acquired a feral appetite. Though her family attempted to hide her condition, she eventually butchered them in their beds and escaped into the wilderness. Other saved children soon followed, and vast numbers of broken families were forced to witness their children's transformation into ravening beasts. Wow. This is kind of cool. I love this. I mean, it's horrific, but I love it. They put some really interesting thought into their design of the monsters that inhabit this world. This Andra has turned to a dull shade of crimson. Entire sections of it have crumbled away from the walls and ceiling. Yeah, the name generators site is pretty interesting. I don't necessarily love all the names it generates, but it's not a bad place to start if you're looking for stuff. I would probably build my own custom list, although I might source some stuff from other areas and then cite it. If I'm using stuff from an existing list somewhere. This has been a very quiet level so far. It makes me very Well. We'll just leave that closed for the time being. That's not creepy at all. Gotta say, so far, least favorite level. What's that? Major recovery. One of these days I ought to consider maybe possibly using potions for something.
A simple test.
Oh, damn. What a shame. The door's locked. I guess we can't go in.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Actually, this kind of does almost look like the end of the road. Well, okay, fine. I guess there's the other door with the room full of spikes. Because that looks fun. But it might be time soon to abandon the dungeon delving underneath the keep and actually go do some other stuff on the surface for a while. Seeing as it's both getting incredibly creepy in here, and also the locks are getting a lot tougher and we can't open a lot of them. We're gonna need to level up mechanical skill at some point. I am not a dwarf, Kalenray. What is this? I'm gonna send one person in.
Right.
Oh, that's gonna murder us so quickly. Okay. That's a really terrible idea.
Huh?
Yeah, I think I think that's it for the time being. So it's a good thing the previous level had a master staircase. I think this is a really good time to use that. How are you doing, Kalenray? It's good to see you. So how far did we get? Was that level 8, level 9? I'm guessing we've still got a ways to go. High pain day? I'm sorry to hear that. That's the worst. Yeah, so this is level 8, which means we got to level 9 before we had to stop. I don't know how many levels there are, but I think that's got to be reasonably good. Let's see. Level 3, level 5, level 8. It will take you 3 hours to complete your journey from Endless Paths of Odd Noah level 8 to Endless Paths of Odd Noah level 1. Acceptable. What? Leaden Key Assassin. Hold there. A robed man stands in the doorway, his gaze moving between you and Kanarua. Oh, not this again. Now, of all times? Kana gnashes his teeth together, face darkening with fury. What happened to all my security? How did you guys get in here? This is my basement. Damon, how's it going? Welcome on in. Another robed figure, a woman, looks at you. So this is the Watcher. You made this very convenient, running to ground in the same place. Aloth's eyes burn and he reaches for his wand. Careful. Our hunting parties have joined and we have the advantage of numbers. Make this easy on yourself and surrender. We'll end it quickly. You're a little late. The tablet we were looking for is rubble. Actually, I want to know how they got in here. We seek the company of shadows that our labors may remain secret. The man smiles again. Kill them all. I know, it's so rude. How dare they?
Brave dog.
I'm stuck.
Tracker Acolyte.
Baru, be on.
too bad.
What?
Kana looks over the bodies, shaking his head. What a waste. He turns to you. I don't see why they bothered. What harm can a broken tablet do? Or any artifact? They aren't even Glenfathans. They paid for their mistake. I don't think they were here for the tablet. You did tell me it could stop Ruatai from trying to conquer the known world. How long do you think that they were stuck waiting up here? I like 4, but we're gonna go with 3. Kana gives a startled laugh. That might be overstating it. It could have inspired peace, at least. He smiles thinly. If it existed. Kana prods at a tooth with his thumb, thinking, it doesn't make sense. All they could know is that we were descending into the ruins, and that was enough to warrant their attack. Let's hunt them down for a change. That just means you're on the right path. But that's the thing. There was no Book of Virtues, no message of peace, no answers. I had it wrong, he frowns. So if we are, as you say, on the right path, what's at the end of it? It seems like if either of us are going to find any answers, they aren't going to be in there. He jerks a thumb back towards the stairs. The Leaden Key knows something we don't, and they mean to keep it that way. Your enemies are mine. I owe you much for all that you've done for me. Perhaps there will be answers for both of us at the end of your journey. Leaden Key Wizard Grimoire. I've got so many freaking grimoires. And they've got scads of money.
I'll see what I can find.
Okay. Oh, what's that? There's more stairs here. That looks like they go downstairs. Oh, that was right. That's the original way down. Okay, so I need to try and remember not to use this stairway, but to use the master staircase when I'm going back, so I don't have to go down quite so far. Okay. After a trip this long, we have been down there for days, we probably do need to visit the merchant. So it's real handy that we've got one just in the next room. General Goods Merchant.
Hello.
Let's keep a took. And we'll keep Good Friend, because that one sounds particularly good. There. 8,000. Man. We're not doing too bad on money these days. Herbal's protective skin. $10,000. It's a good thing this guy seems to have unlimited cash. Keep those, and we'll keep those, and we're definitely keeping all that. Okay. I think we're doing all right. He doesn't have anything better than fine quality, does he? I wish they had sorting options on the inventories of stores. I'd love to be able to focus in on stuff that's fine quality versus normal quality versus enchanted in some way. Yeah, all right. Oh, who are you? Oh, one of our hirelings.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
Hedge Maze is complete now, is it not? I believe it is. So we'll rest up in here, because I think we're starting to get to the point. We should at least have a stealth advantage from having the maze complete. The towers aren't done, so we won't get the perception. But we might as well get the rest in with the one bonus we can have. In conversations, your main character does the talking, but companions may sometimes interject. Okay. Oh, I forgot about the library. So we get +2 stealth and +2 lore. Or one or the other. So I think we'll do stealth. It's a shame you can only have one. Since it's just one rest, yeah. And there are inns and things like that where you can take rooms and you end up
Stones
getting
and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
multiple bonuses and whatnot. Maybe there are further upgrades that allow you to pick 2 or more. I don't know. Where are we actually going? Never far from the Queen. Go to the Temple of Wodika. I learned from Merwald that members of the Leaden Key tend to worship Wodika, and the steward has mentioned that there is a temple dedicated to Wodika in Defiance Bay. Well, we've already talked to those guys. They're kind of jerks. I met a strange woman whom I know only as the Grieving Mother. She's a powerful cipher who shrouds herself from plain view. Yet even though our minds experience a powerful communion, I know little about her or where she came from. Learn of the grieving mother's past. Okay, we'll have to wait till we can talk to her. Help Marshal Forwin raise an army at Caed Noir. Go to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries in Copper Lane. We do have whole communities and villages and things that we have not yet visited. Like out here, for example. Where was Copper Lane? Oh, Copper Lane is here. We've been there, but that's okay. We'll go there, then we'll try some other places.
Laying low.
Nairi the Deft Hand has sent word from the Deadfire Archipelago thanking you for your role in giving her a fresh start. Now, where was it? Hall of Revealed Mysteries. That did sound fascinating.
I could while away hours in here. If we had the time, of course. Do we?
Yes, we do. Welcome to the Hall of Revealed Mysteries.
Well met, friend.
The woman barely glances up from the tomes on the table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind that you keep your voice down. This is still a temple, after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. This is a temple? It looks like a library. Her eyes grow wide and round. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. She raises her hands to the rows of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think there's such a place in the Deerwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. She throws her broad shoulders back. I am a scrivener and devotee of Whale. It is my duty to look after our records and resources. Her chest swells with pride. I just found Gord's favorite deity in this game. You certainly did. Vexa speaks reverently. Why, she's the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowing about it. Almost nothing, anyway. She scratches behind her ear. You should probably tread lightly around her today. Okay. Yanni Haka. Scrivener. Priest of Whale. May the 100 visions be revealed to you. No entry into the archives without Grimda's permission. Elder Archives. The Travels of Errol of Levy, 2662 to 2680 something. Towers construction complete. Rebuilding the craft hall arms your stronghold, providing you with a weapons and armor merchant. We'll do that one. These titles all refer to Glanthathan mathematics and advanced geometry. Records of books borrowed and returned fill the cubbyholes. The symbols on these pages writhe and shift. They're dizzying to look at. Impossibly, this painted eye seems to move whenever you turn your back.
Well met, friend.
An elderly dwarf surveys the stacks. Her skin looks as tough and wrinkled as a walnut. Despite her stature, she manages to look down her nose at you. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and scriveners continue their search. She shoots the nearest robed figure a withering glare. Wouldn't do to give them any other excuses. What are they looking for? Maybe I could find it. Honest too. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. She scowls at the robed priests again. You certainly couldn't do worse than this lot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Whale. They intend to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 Visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Deerford. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them, but bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. An ancient scroll of Whale? There's a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. An animancer named Nedin asked me to retrieve the theorems of Pandragram from the Elder Archives. Grimda's impressive frown deepens. Thank you for letting me know. I'll be sure to tuck that tome away from prying eyes, and see that this Nedin never sets foot in here again. In the meantime, here, a token of our appreciation. Defiance Bay, minor positive. Is this what we wanted? To see her barred entirely? It seems a fearsome price to pay. Knowledge dangled just out of reach makes a tempting prize for any soul. I am the High Archivist of the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. She coughs loudly into her fist, and I am too old and too busy to be bothered with inane questions. Her smile reveals a row of crooked teeth. That's the rub, isn't it? Whale is the god of things hidden and revealed. The more of the 100 visions one sees, the more one has yet to discover. Though we often call Whale he who sees and is not seen, it is neither male nor female. To assign any definitive characteristic to Whale is to miss another essential part of its divinity. The 100 Visions? A term of reverence for Whale's many revelations. Despite the name, they're infinite. Each epiphany leads to yet another enigma. I had questions about the missing scroll. Tell me how you know about the thieves. Very little, except that they were foolish enough to believe that they could steal from the God of Secrets. That, and they were fleeing to a farmhouse. However you can, kill them, rob them, leave them. It makes no difference to me. She waves a hand and smiles grimly. I'll consider it one of Whale's mysteries. What's so special about this scroll? Whale is the god of secrets. If I told you that, I'd cheapen it, wouldn't I? She cackles. It's a parable, the kind that nourishes the inquisitive mind and poisons the foolish. Okay. Nedin, an animancer I met in front of the Brackenberry Sanitarium, told me of the Elder Archives and the rare manuscripts they contain, including one by an animancer named Pangrim. She needs the theorems of Pangrim to continue her research, but the archivists won't give her access. I informed Grimda of Nedin's interest in the theorems of Pangrim. Grimda thanked me for warning her, and has taken measures to protect the book from any further attempts. She rewarded me for my honesty. Oh no. So, I take it this is probably finished unless there's another way I can access them. Yep. Quest completed. Oops. Oh boy. Okay, guys. Oh, wait. The Ivory Horn. 15% experience. The Nautilus of Orgrimmon. 150 to 300 copper in treasure. He could use something to do. She had to do the last one. Have a good night, Aranor. I will post more about the document that I'm writing on the Discord. Maybe I'll make a game design section or something like that. And I'll share a bit more of what I'm doing in the coming days. In the meantime, it's a good time for you to go on, go get some rest, because I need to go take a break. So I'm going to go do that. If you guys need to get up yourselves and grab some food or a drink or whatever you need to do, this is a really good opportunity to do it. Might be a little bit longer than usual, maybe 5 to 7 minutes, because I'm going to grab the rest of my food and eat that, and I'll be back in just a bit.
Did you freaking die already? Oh, you're the alpha. Okay. What? Wow.
I don't know where we're going with this. I'm a little nervous. Wow.
Because of his sunburn, the map on Palado's back is peeling off.
Oh. Thank you, Tagaron.
Ugh. I really wish I didn't have to do that.
No problem.
Clanny, where are you? Finishing this the hard way.
That's camera mode. That's not at all what I wanted. Although... Well... That was not what I wanted.
it worked out pretty well.
Push power button. Push auto nav button. Pull throttle. Please buckle your seatbelt first. Buckle seatbelt. Done. Pull throttle. Your door is ajar. No, my door is a door. Close pod door. Done. Pull. Uh-oh. I was literally typing it. Gosh, Roger, it would appear you have met an untimely demise. With the explosive destruction of the Arcata, you become part of a fresh collection of space debris. There. Now, it's a little bit convoluted, but traffic can come down here and circle around and get off here, and they can go anywhere in the city, because they can go this way, they can go that way, they can go whichever way they want, and they can cross over on the bridges. It's not the most elegant interchange. That would save a lot of space, but I like this design.
Another one bites the dust.
That works.
Should be a vent in that.
Whoa.
Well, that happened.
Oh my god, what have I done? Oh god, the donkey. Oh jeez. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh.
Oh, hello.
That is how you deal with trolls.
Well, there you go. There you go.
Do you mind? You're interrupting a thing here.
I probably ought to kill that guy. Where are you? Oh.
I haven't had Prime Rambit in a while. I think I should see if I can possibly make that happen at some point. Wow. And I thought I had done some parking jobs in this game.
It's called How to Get Ahead in Navigating.
What? Oh my god.
Well, look at this. It looks like instructions on how to get ahead.
We could give him our head and use these instructions to get ourselves a new one.
Yes, I suppose we can give you this now.
Thanks.
Oh my. Now you know why they wanted to close the hole behind you. You have become the unwilling victim of the dreaded cave squid. Tough luck. You know, I think that might very well be the very first time I have ever seen the cave squid. Uh-oh. Oh my god, that was... I like that. World of Wonders. We did it, guys. We made it to WoW in the 80s. Whoa!
You can't stop me. I thought Jedi were powerful.
Okay, how are we doing time-wise here? Oh no! 66! Did it again. I caught it this time, but it did not unmute the mic. That's weird. Oh well. What else do we have to work on? Rogue Knight. Osric was kicked out of the Crucible Knights by a fellow knight named Penhelm. Worse, his superiors confiscated a breastplate that's been in his family for generations. Osric has asked me to retrieve a breastplate from Penhelm. He believes his rival might have forged a document from Dunred Row, verifying the purity of his soul. If I can prove Penhelm's forgery, I might have some leverage to get the breastplate back. Trials of Durance. Fragments of a Scattered Path. Travel with Eder to the Records Archive. Eder believes he may be able to find more about the circumstances of his brother's death in Defiance Bay. He suggested there might be records of the Saints' War in an archive in the Ducal Palace. Where was the Ducal Palace again? First Fires, I think. Guess one of these days we're going to have to check out the Valiant Embassy as well. Simple Keep. Well, the Temple of Boudica, don't we need to visit that as well? There was a quest that had us wanting to go there. Shrine of Magran. Hall of Records. I guess that could be what we're looking for. Hey, Space Vikings, how are you doing?
Welcome.
A taciturn man with graying hair pores over a tome he's just withdrawn from one of the shelves. He glances up at you with baggy eyes. Yes? Is there something I can pull for you? I'm looking for militia records from the time of the Saints' War, trying to find out what happened to someone. The man clears his throat. We've had a number of inquiries about such information. I'm afraid we've had to bar access to the public. Seems there are still quite a number of folk in Deerwood who bear ill will towards Red Serens. It would be irresponsible to surrender their names to just anyone. Many came to settle here as refugees. Perhaps if you were more established in Defiance Bay, things would be different, but I have no reason to suspect you to be any different from the others. I'm good, a little burnt out. This week's shaping up to be a 60 to 65 hour work week. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it goes reasonably quickly. I just need to find out about my brother. I don't even know what side he fought for. You must understand, I have heard many such stories. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you. The records keeper was unwilling to show us records from the Saints' War, citing concerns about vengeful Deerwoodans hunting down Red Seren refugees. He said things might be different were my reputation in the city stronger. Oh, I just remembered. We let that one guy live, and he basically talked up a bad storm about us, didn't we? Didn't he? So that probably just bit us in the ass. Still, it's Thursday, Space Vikings, so the week is just about over, right? Hopefully you'll be able to catch a break over the weekend. And even better, maybe next week as well. Let's check the Temple of Wodica. We have an overnight migration going on Friday evening into Saturday morning. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hopefully it goes well and very smoothly at least.
This was once hallowed ground for Wodica's faithful. I wonder how long it's been abandoned.
Praise to the exiled queen. May her crown be restored and her justice prevail. Come to pay your respects to the queen that was.
A ghost hovers in the middle of the ruin, reciting blessings and prayers. Even as the spirit's form shifts and swirls, it retains the face of an elderly man and robes that mark wealth and status. It turns to you. I was told I'd find the Temple of Wodica here.
And so you did. These savage colonists may have burned it down, but worship of the Oathbinder is alive and well. These stairs lead to the main sanctum.
What stairs?
These stairs, of course. The sanctum was always below ground, adjacent to the catacombs, so it wasn't destroyed by the fires.
The ghost gestures to an impassable pile of rubble. Like the rest of the ruin, it seems to have remained untouched for over a century. Tell me where I'd find an entrance to these catacombs.
There are various entrances throughout Defiance Bay, but I dare say the easiest to reach is in Copper Lane. I haven't been to that part of town in ages, but as I recall, it's somewhere near the southern gate.
It's truly a pity to see what the locals have done to Wodica's house of worship. Overnight migrations are always effed, no exception. Then I gotta take my mom on a ferry up to visit my uncle on Saturday. Oh god. So you've got a busy week and then a busy weekend too. I'm sorry to hear that. What about Sunday? Who are you?
Lord Ardwellen Rugform III, and pleased to make your acquaintance. I came to the Deerwood on one of the first ships from Adia. And unlike the yokels and hut dwellers around here, I still keep to the old ways.
What are you doing?
Worshipping Woodaka, the exiled queen and oathbinder. I come every day to offer my devotion. I'd love nothing more than to book passage back to Adia, but it is my Emperor's wish that I serve in these barbaric lands. And so I do.
I'd like to know more about Wotica.
A queen among the gods. She oversees laws and oaths. Everything has a rightful place, and Woodaka watches over them all. Of course, not everyone accepts this. Even among the other gods, her authority is questioned. But Woodaka is also goddess of memory and vengeance, and she remembers. She'll remember every slight and trespass when she reclaims her throne.
You know that you're a ghost, right?
I beg your pardon? Is this some sort of joke where you come from?
I'm serious. Just look at yourself.
A madhouse. That's what this town really needs.
Good. Wow. Goodbye. Never far from the queen. I love it. Marigold has told me that I might find the Leaden Key in the City of Defiance, never far from the Queen. The Temple of Wotica is in ruins, above ground at least. A half-buried staircase indicates there is more to the temple below ground. Although the staircase is inaccessible to me, it's possible that there's another way in. An old spirit haunting the temple told me about an alternate entrance through the catacombs. He said it should be near the southern gate of the Copper Lane district. We have noted the catacombs before. Oh, what's this? Explorers in Ire Glanfath discovered an ivory horn of disputed provenance. Many Glanfathans believe it was stolen from Engwithan ruins, but the explorers claim it was dropped by an early dwarven expedition. The explorers were waiting for Deerwooden arbitration at Ina's Rest when thieves attacked the group, killed several members, and stole the horn. Its current whereabouts are suspected to be somewhere along the Isi-Ain River, which I can't pronounce. Hiravius tracked the Ivory Horn's thieves all the way to Forked Vale. After a small skirmish, 2 thieves were dead. Rather than die for the horn, the remaining thief dropped it and fled. Hiravius recovered it and returned it to the arbitrators in Ina's Rest. After ruling in their favor, the remnants of the expedition gave Hiravius the Nautilus of Orgrimmon, a wondrous enchanted shell from the Deadfire Archipelago. Rewards 97 experience, money, and the Nautilus of Orgrimmon. This large gem-encrusted Nautilus has the ability to summon a rain blight. Okay, we want Copper Lane. Catacombs this way. All recipes on the enchant menu use one type of gem, one type of plant, and then I missed some stuff. As you approach the dead man, you can feel the faint traces of his soul lingering, a stunned uncertainty holding it in place. When you near without warning, the soul hurries towards you as though you were a solitary light in the dark gloom of this place, come to usher it away. Its essence invades your consciousness. You're in a different body now, walking deeper into the catacombs, cloaked in a dark robe with a mask pulled over your face. You're following a familiar path along the canal leading to a room built around a statue of a figure wearing a robe much like yours. Others await, clothed in hoods and shadows. Ahead is another figure dressed like you, traveling in the same direction. You don't know his name, and that's how it's supposed to be. Out of the darkness, something monstrous grabs the other figure. You turn to flee, but find yourself face to face with a troll. The panic pounding through your brain is interrupted by razor-edged teeth and claws. You snap yourself out of the dead man's memory. The corpse lies on the damp and grimy ground. His hood and mask are missing and his clothes are shredded. A hooded man, presumably a member of the Leaden Key, was ambushed on his way through the catacombs. The disguise that would get him past the Leaden Key sentries was lost when the man was carried off by trolls. Well, I don't know what the game expects of me, but I'm kind of expecting that when we find the Leaden Key, we're not going to be so much trying to insinuate ourselves amongst their midst stealthily so much as we're going to be insinuating our weapons amongst their entrails with violence. Lesser Black Ooze. Oh, that's not a Lesser Black Ooze.
Let's go!
Oh, right. We have a stealth bonus because of the thing, don't we? Actually pretty handy.
Keeping an eye out.
Oh. Black ooze, black ooze. Damn. Not bad. Oof. Oh, it's the troll. Hi, troll.
I'll see what I can find.
I'm kind of curious what might be up these stairs. Nothing? Wow. Okay. Rude. Trap detected.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Spellward amulet. Plus 10 defense against spells. Amulets are most often gems, medallions, or other items worn around the neck, etc., etc. Okay, so not a specific description. Who do we have in the party that's not wearing something on the neck? Kana. Oh, I forgot about Boots of the Long March as well. And what's this? Amulet of Health, max endurance bonus. You don't have boots either. You can wear those. And that. There you go, Kana. Lockpicks. We need a lockpick vendor in the castle. Trap detected.
And the fire shows me something new.
Fine mail armor.
Faith does not believe.
Nice and slow.
That was it? Okay. Let's carry on and see what's down this way. More ooze. You'd think they would clean up more often. These sewers are gross. So much ooze everywhere.
Steady does it. Let's go!
Faith does not believe.
That's a lot of ooze.
I have them!
46? Holy crap, Kana. Well done.
Keeping an eye out.
We're not done yet, though. There was another one up here. I'm not really doing this side of the flow yet.
That's
Killed
it!
the troll. Killed this thing. Viscous, foul-smelling sludge ebbs in the trench. Shh. Take that. Where does that go? Come on, map. There we go. Ah, we found the Temple of Wodica. Well, let's not go there quite yet. Now we know where to go. But since we're here, we might as well clear this whole place out. Oh, good. Skeletal fighter. More of these guys.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Still not old. Human skeletons. Oh, shoot. Skeletal wizard. 2 skeletal wizards.
Let's go!
I really love how this game plays out with the mixture of traditional D&D type weaponry, but with the addition of firearms. I just think it's the best combo. It's so good.
Margrin's fire casts light in dark places.
Who this? Generic corpse with leather armor. Whoa.
Now this I haven't seen before.
Yep, we've totally never seen a floor trap before. Brand new experience for us. You... Damn it, Durance. Malignant Cloud. Ooh, 7 raw damage.
Margrin's fire casts light in dark places.
That's better.
Huh? Hmm?
And the fire shows me something new. And what does the flame reveal?
Yeah?
A lot of traps leading right into this chamber. Helig of Thane and a Revenant. And they're not hostile. I spelled that wrong. That's okay. He's got quite a few Revenants. A lone figure in tattered robes shuffles across the chamber, muttering under its breath. As you approach, the figure halts and swivels its head toward you. Its haggard visage is a labyrinth of wrinkles and sores overgrown by a moss-like beard. What's this? Who disturbs Helig's work? Its voice rattles and gurgles like that of a drowning man. What are you doing down here? Research, a hodgepodge of animancy and necromancy. I have peace and quiet as well as an abundant supply of subjects. If there's nothing else, be on your way. I have a feeling if we ask too many more questions, he's going to go hostile and attack, which does mean we would get to loot him. Just a few personal projects. Sorry souls stuck in their mortal shells. Their flesh is as dead as mine, though their minds are not as well maintained. They flock to me like worms to drakes. They're not half as intelligent, but he watches as one stumbles into a desk. They serve for amusement. The figure aims a gnarled figure at the door. Then go, and thank your gods I'm not hungry. Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Dust and cobwebs have been swept aside for various alchemical implements. Though coated with rust and grit, they look recently used.
Now this I haven't seen before. That's settled.
Pistol. Oh, it was open to this chamber over here. Huh. Oh, it just kind of loops around. Interesting. Well, I guess now we can cross over, and we will do the other side. I don't have any particular need, I guess, to murder that guy and his amusements. Morning Star. Eorn. That name is actually vaguely familiar. This small Orlan man appears to have pulled together some crates and scraps of cloth to make a rather sorry-looking little camp. The thick fur on his limbs is matted and his clothing smeared with blackening grime. He looks startled as you enter, his eyes widening in alarm.
Hail, traveler.
After a moment, however, he smiles weakly. Hello there. Wasn't expecting any visitors down these parts. He glances around the dim room. What are you doing down here? Eorn grimaces. I've been a little down on my luck lately. Didn't have anywhere to stay, so I thought I'd come down here. Nobody pokes around in the catacombs much. Not until you, anyway. Really? Because the catacombs seem more like the place to go when you want to disappear. Eorn looks around the dingy little chamber and nods slowly, expression pained. Yeah, I guess that's plain enough to see. Eorn sighs heavily. Very well, it's true. I've been hiding from the knights down here, but it isn't what you think. He ducks his head. It was an accident. It's been hard for me here in Defiance Bay. I suppose I thought if I got involved in city business, if I made the right friends, it would get easier in time. And it did, really. I made a name for myself, a place. People actually listen to me when I talk. Well, they used to. People can get very passionate about these things. We were discussing, I think it was shipping agreements, of all the things to fight over. But this one night, this man, he got very angry. I think maybe he'd had a little too much at the inn. Eorn pauses. And I guess he didn't like an Orlan talking back at him. I struck him. He came towards me and I hit him, and he went over like a tree. I guess he struck his head on the way down. Eorn lowers his gaze and shrugs helplessly. Turns out he was a knight. The Crucible Knights don't care how it happened. They just want me gone. They won't let me live long enough to see the rope. Please, he looks at you with a pleading expression. I just want to get out of this city. The second I can get money for passage, I won't trouble anyone again. I swear it. I'll live quietly. But you can't. Please, you can't tell them I'm here. Here, this should be enough to buy your passage out of Defiance Bay. Eorn stares at you in disbelief. But this is... His face twists as he struggles for words. They said you were a kind soul, but I wouldn't have imagined... This will see me out of the city and well away. You have lost 300 copper. I'm not sure I could ever thank you enough, but here, take this. I hope it's of some use to you on your journey. You have my lasting gratitude, friend. I should get ready. Rabbit fur gloves added to inventory. New task, unwanted. Decide Eorn's fate. The Crucible Knights are calling for the arrest of an Orlan man named Eorn. Apparently he's eluded capture thus far, though the Knights continue to hunt for him. In the catacombs, I found an Orlan named Eorn who's hiding from the Crucible Knights. He was trying to scrape up enough money to leave Defiance Bay. I gave him enough coin to buy passage out of the city. He thanked me and told me he would never forget my kindness. Task completed. Unwanted. The wobbly little tent is barely standing.
Nice and slow.
This does seem like a very dangerous place to hide out. What? What? Ultrasaurus coming in, and why are my alerts... Shoot, hang on. My alerts aren't working. Hang on. Hang on. Ultra, thank you. I apologize to anyone who's triggered alerts. Everything is breaking tonight, I swear. It's the worst. There we go.
Raid incoming. Do not panic. Please report to welcoming shelters immediately. Seek help from Joduri, El, Talera, or other librarians as needed. Be ready to distribute library cards.
Folks, if you do not know Ultrasaurus, she is a wonderful streamer, fantastic friend we've known for years. Excuse me for one moment. We have the privilege of welcoming a new lore seeker to the library. Welcome on in, and thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Ultra, thank you so much for bringing your folks over. If you do not know Ultrasaurus, she's an amazing friend of the library. We've known her for years, and we love her very dearly. Please make sure you go check out her channel. Give her a follow. You will not regret it. She always plays the most relaxing and weirdly entertaining. Like, I say that it's not weird that the games are entertaining. It's just that she has this... Go check her out and watch, and you'll understand why I have trouble describing why it's so much fun to watch her. It's just really, really never fails to entertain. How are you doing, Ultra? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in, Ultra, Space Vikings, Tagarung, Balerian, Mountain Coder, Karn, Oldfire, Tipsy, Binkenstein. Yeah, Binkenstein. It's only slightly less worse than turning them off to avoid getting bot rated. Well, yeah, except that if you turn them off intentionally, you know how to turn them back on again really quickly. How are you doing, Ultra? It's so good to see you. Folks, if you've never been here before, my name is Gord McLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, classic RPGs, and retro adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly as well. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can do... Whoa! Hey, I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. I have faith that someday you will get that elusive catfish. I'm still convinced that the game was just catfishing you. Glad we were on top of it because it didn't escalate to anything really, thankfully. Oh, that's good at least. That's good. So it was over relatively quickly then, it sounds like. Poggy, it's good to see you. Landar, how's it going? It's wonderful to have you all here. We're playing some Pillars of Eternity tonight. Technically speaking, you could call this my second playthrough. I think of it as my first, though. I tried streaming it about 5.5 years ago, and it didn't go particularly well, so I stopped, and so I just started a new playthrough for this run, and oh my god, I love it so much. It's such a great game. It is probably my favorite game of this type that I've ever played. The game does not have catfish, I'm convinced. Too many trollfish tonight, didn't want to be caught. I'm happy to announce that we have a brand new lore seeker in the library. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate that. Sorry, Poggy. You must have failed your stealth roll. You should join the party here. They rested at my castle, keep, fortress place, home base, and I actually have the perk that allows them to get a stealth bonus. You could probably go unseen if you were to do that. So we're just poking around some catacombs in the big city. That noise you hear in the background there that sounds like a bundle of twigs wandering around, I'm convinced is some kind of skeleton. We haven't run across them yet, though. The queen that was and still is. So we found a book? Yes. I'll have to read that at some point. How are you doing, Winters? It's good to see you. I'm always a warrior class, never rogue. Oh, yeah, but that doesn't matter for this game. I don't actually have a rogue in the party, technically speaking. The closest thing I've got is my cleric, oddly enough. Durance has really ridiculous good perception, which allows him to spot traps. Whether or not he can disarm them is another matter entirely, but he can usually spot them pretty easily. He actually does have fairly decent mechanical skills, so he can often open them, but not always. My main character that I'm playing, that I created myself, is a monk. And I'm enjoying the hell out of it. It's really fun.
A simple test. That's settled.
Yes. Skeleton. Human skeleton. Oh, crap. Skeletal wizard. Is that it? This has got to be a much lower level dungeon than I'm used to going through, because everything dies so quickly. I'm currently playing the Pathfinder game. Yeah, Pathfinder. I love that one too. I can't call it my favorite though, just because it's so brutally tough no matter how easy you try to set it up to be. What the heck? Dank Spore. I don't even know how to get over to that thing. I'm sure we'll find it soon. That's a creepy sound. Doing pretty good. Finally got the hang of train life. Oh, that does sound really fun, Winters. That sounds really good. And now I'm sucked into that train life. How are you? I'm really glad to be back into Pillars of Eternity. Fine scale armor. I've been missing this game over the last few days, and all the technical problems I've been having have not really helped with that. So I'm just glad that for the most part, stream is going okay. We've only had, so far at least, you know, fingers crossed at least, we've only had minor technical issues during the stream. I had so many trying to get the stream set up tonight. It was unbelievable. So this is your basic sort of D&D style game. It's not actual D&D. The mechanics of the rules are very, very different. Your character statistics and classes are quite different. The type of world that you're in is a little bit different. It's, you know, obviously based heavily on D&D lore and whatnot.
While I see much.
But one of the interesting components that I'm enjoying quite a bit is that this is a game that gives you access to all of your standard sort of D&D equipment, but it also advances the timeline up a little bit so that you've got actual firearms. And I really find I enjoy that, because we've got this guy here, Kana, who's basically our bard. They're called something else, he's a chanter, but essentially for all intents and purposes he might as well be a bard. He's using a long rifle, or actually I think it's an arquebus. Whereas my priest, Durance here, he's got a pretty nifty pistol that he uses, and it hits ridiculously hard. With his really high perception that he uses to spot all the traps, he's also basically a dead-eye at gunshots, and so he tends to kill a lot of the stuff that we encounter. Should play the tabletop RPG of Pathfinder instead? But the video game is really amazing. Don't make it instead. Make it as well. Play them both. I'm still here, but lurking while I get ready for bed. Work in 6 hours? Yes, please rest up, Ultra. It's wonderful to have you here. I really appreciate you, but get some sleep. Can we murder? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So we go down the stairs here, and then we can get over to where that's sitting. I get it. Oh, there's another one. We'll go after that one first.
Let's see what lies this way.
Probably things and stuff. If I had to guess. Ah, crap. And we've got trolls. Oh my god. The ever-popular fireball, of course.
Let's go.
Haven't actually played this yet. It's been on my ever-growing list. It's so good, Landar. I'm having such a good time with it. I've wanted to play it for a long time because I actually want to play Pillars of Eternity 2 even more. But part of that is because that's the game they talked about a lot on Critical Role when it first came out. Basically, all of the members of Critical Role do voices for that game, and they even did a special DLC voice pack so that you can create whatever characters you want to play and give them all Vox Machina voices. So that might not, matter to you at all if you don't happen to be a Critical Role fan, but it's kind of a big treat if you are.
My feet.
Oh, you look a little bit rough.
What?
Just doing a little quick after-battle healing. One of the things I really like about this game is that you get certain abilities like Second Wind, for example. Instead of being like a daily encounter or a per certain number of rests kind of thing, Second Wind you can use once for every single encounter that you have. So literally anytime you get into a fight, you can use it one time.
Your thoughts must flow.
It doesn't matter if you get into 50 different fights before you next go to sleep. If you get into 50 different fights, you can use it 50 times. Watching you play this has got me really interested. Perhaps I should dust it off in my library. I have this game on so many platforms now, it's ridiculous. I have it for PlayStation, I've got it on GOG, I've got it on Steam, I've got it on the Epic Games Store. I think they're all different versions too, except I probably have the definitive version on both PlayStation and GOG. But it's just, I've gotten it so many times in so many places. And I don't consider it to be a waste at all, it's just so good. This reminds me of an old game named Dungeon Siege. Played the hell out of that one and expansion Legends of Arana. I think I have Dungeon Siege. I don't think I've ever played it. This was actually a deliberate homage to a game called Baldur's Gate, if you've ever heard of that one. It was very much the same kind of style. You know, a top-down, three-quarter view party management game where you have 6 characters that you're controlling all at once. Very story-driven. You make one of the characters, you find others to pick up and play with along the way, unless you feel like making more to play with as well. You can do that too.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep...
Really, really good. Really great game. Baldur's Gate is epic? Yes. Dungeon Siege is the same indeed? Yeah, very similar then. Even the movement is Baldur's Gate-esque. Yeah, it's very intentional, Space Vikings. It was inspired by the Infinity Engine series. So, you know, your Baldur's Gate, your Icewind Dale, your Planescape Torment, all of those.
To ourselves.
Alright, books down, everyone. It's time to welcome a new lore seeker to the library. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much, Blue Dog. Have you tried Baldur's Gate 2? I have. I've played it multiple times. Attention! Let's welcome the library's newest lore seeker. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follows, folks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've actually streamed Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. In fact, I finished Baldur's Gate 2 a few years ago, but just a couple of months ago, I loaded it back up to play it on stream because I was going on a break, and while I finished Baldur's Gate 2, I did not actually finish Throne of Bhaal, so I worked on that one a little bit. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to load it back up again and actually try and finish that one. I don't really think of Throne of Bhaal as being strictly necessary, but it's definitely a thing that I could work on at some point. I really, really need to try to get back into Icewind Dale. I'd watch the heck out of that. Yeah, I'm so torn on Icewind Dale, though. I mean, I would dearly love to play the Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition, but then I kind of feel robbed if I do, because the source code for Icewind Dale 2 was lost, and so there's no Icewind Dale 2 Enhanced Edition, and I'd just kind of be stuck. I mean, I know that doesn't really make a whole huge amount of sense, but that's how I kind of feel about it. I meant I'd watch the heck out of Baldur's Gate stuff. Oh, gotcha, Space Vikings. Yeah, it's a possibility. It's a possibility. If I seem hesitant, it's not because I don't enjoy the Baldur's Gate stuff, it's just that, you know, I have so many other games that are so similar that I want to get through too, and I did actually finish Baldur's Gate 2. You know, I gotta finish this one, and I really want to get to Pillars of Eternity 2. One day, I would love to finish Divinity Original Sin 1 or 2. 1 and 2, actually. And then we've got Baldur's Gate 3 coming out next year, which maybe not quite the same, but still really, really good. There's just lots and lots of stuff. Plus, there's all the... Yeah, I've got Greedfall waiting. I can play that. I've got Black Geyser. That's another really good one. I still have never finished Celasta Crown of the Magister, which I really like. They did a lot of really innovative stuff with the dialogue system in that game that I think is fantastic.
And the fire shows me something new.
Bone Pile. I finished Baldur's Gate, but not Baldur's Gate 2 yet. Oh, got it, Blue Dog Stevens. Got it. Yes, Baldur's Gate 2 is a fantastic game. And don't
take away from the way I talk about it that Throne of Ball is not worth playing. It absolutely is. It's just that that's an expansion. It's sort of extra content that's separate from and connected to the main game. So I don't see it as being quite as necessary as the main game, but it's still well worth it, and I'm really, really enjoying it. So, you know, I am still open to the possibility of playing it. I would definitely recommend it. If you haven't gone through it yet, it sounds like you haven't, then it would be well worth your time to check it out. Baldur's Gate was out around the same time Asheron's Call 2. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've never played Asheron's Call 2, and I've never played Dungeon Siege. But I don't think I've got Asheron's Call, but I'm pretty sure I have Dungeon Siege. Didn't they do 3 of those? I might have all 3 of them. I tried playing Neverwinter Nights 2, but the controls haven't aged very well. Yeah, honestly, I really loved Neverwinter Nights back when that first came out, but I find it exceptionally difficult to play these days. The controls have not aged well, but more than that, the actual game itself just really hasn't aged all that well either. The graphics are kind of atrocious. It suffers that problem where it was kind of the very first generation of 3D games, and so everything is ridiculously low poly. Like, I'm certain the character heads have maybe 12 polygons if you're lucky. You love Neverwinter Nights 2. I'm sure the writing is just as good as anything else they put out there. I just find it, you know, unusually difficult to play. I don't normally have too much of a difficult time with older games. I mean, heck, lately I've been streaming a lot of LucasArts adventure games and Sierra Online adventure games. They were around in the early to mid 80s and into the 90s. You want to talk about older games? Okay, I guess we're about done here. Let's get down to the Temple of Wodaka. Dragon Age Origins, though, is still absolutely amazing. Yeah, I've streamed that one as well. I went through Dragon Age Origins, Awakening, Dragon Age 2, and I never finished it, but I played a good chunk of Dragon Age Inquisition as well. Yeah, it's interesting. Dragon Age Origins, it really doesn't show its age nearly as much as some other games from that period. Like, it came out a little bit after Mass Effect 1, if I remember correctly, but it looks like 50 times better, unless you're talking the Legendary Edition of Mass Effect 1, which is beautiful. Origins was awesome. I should play it again. Yeah, I've been tempted every once in a while to go through it again.
Nice and
It's
quiet.
one of those games where the class and the race that you choose and the background, whether you're a commoner or a noble or whatever, it can have quite a difference in how the story plays out. So there's a good chunk of replayability in that one. Oh. Investigate the Leaden Key's activities. In front of you looms the ghostly, hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you. Very much so. Yes, I love CRPGs. Actually, I just love RPGs in general. Computer, console, and
Excuse me for
tabletop
one
as well.
moment. We have the privilege of welcoming a new lore seeker to the library. Welcome on in, and thanks for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. The only part I find a bit of a struggle is the Circle of Magi. Okay, that is fair. Specifically the Fade portion of it. Yep. As soon as you said Circle of Magi, I kind of assumed you were talking about the Fade. Wouldn't mind playing Ultima Online. Oh my god. I played that when it was brand new. That was actually the game that convinced me that MMOs were a fantastic type of game that were really not my thing. I like all kinds of RPGs except for the multiplayer ones. Or, you know, multiplayer can be okay as long as the multiplayer is optional and with a small number of people. What the?
Attention, incoming raid. Please report to hospitality stations in a calm and orderly fashion. El Talera, Joduri, and other librarians will aid as need be. Please be ready to disperse library cards.
BD, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. How are you doing this evening? It's wonderful to have you here. All right, books down, everyone. It's time to welcome a new lore seeker to the library. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate the follow very much. Welcome on in, everyone. CD, how was your stream this evening? Folks, if you do not know Crystal Dragon 22, he's a fantastic streamer. He plays a lot of interesting games, and he's been a good friend of the channel for a while now, so make sure you go give him a follow, check out his profile, hit the button there, show some support. I can guarantee you will not regret any time that you spend over with him. If you've never been here before, my name is Gordon McLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, classic RPGs, and retro adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, feel free to hit the follow button. And I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away.
Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you so much, CD. You just got rated by my favorite Twitch streamers chat. I was gonna say, okay, so it was Crystal Dragon 22. I was gonna say I wasn't sure whether that was Ultrasaurus or CD because I've just been rated twice, but either way, you have excellent taste. But it looks like it's Crystal Dragon. Excellent taste. Fantastic streamer. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that. Stream was great tonight. Had some more fun with Ghost Recon Breakpoint tonight. Had some great friends come by to hang out with me. Fun night for sure. Hope you have been well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a lot of technical issues, but you know, it's mostly working okay anyway, so we're muddling through that, and the game is super fun, so it's worth it. I'm really glad that your stream went well. So what kind of stuff did you get through in Breakpoint tonight? Celesta Crown of the Magister was really great. I love Crown of the Magister. Celesta is... what they did with the custom creation of characters and having all the different, you know, the D&D background stuff contribute to building out a personality for the character that you can actually see play out in the way they talk. I love that. It is so, so cool. It's really, really incredibly well done. Fantastic game. And really
plays a bit differently than Baldur's Gate 3. You would think, since they're both based on D&D 5th edition rules, they would be similar, and in some ways they are, but they feel quite different in a lot of other ways. Okay, so in front of you looms the ghostly hollow image of the man who was present at your awakening. He casts a pale, sickly light in the dank corridor as he regards you.
You are from Kratom, my dear?
His words are an echo in your mind from a time long past, and you know your response before you speak it as if it has always been. Yes, I was born there.
A remarkable city. Truly one of the most impressive we have encountered outside of our own. Many exceptional people who have joined our cause come from Kratom.
I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 mainly because the game isn't done yet. Get it together, Chris Avalon. I don't know that Chris Avalon has anything to do with Baldur's Gate 3, does he? I've been trying to focus more on missions lately because I have decent gear now, so I worked on a few more of the story missions. Oh, very nice, CD. I always enjoy story missions. I've never played that particular game, but just generally overall, I really like story stuff.
What made you decide to join our order?
The world needs to know about the true gods. Your teachings spoke to me. The gods have been good to me and I wish to repay them. I went through dark times, nothing made sense. That all changed when your order came to my homeland. I saw the gods grant miracles to your order. I think 2. The world needs to know about the true gods.
Remember never to be discouraged by those who cling to their beliefs. They are worthy of our pity, not our scorn.
It's not clear yet whether this guy is going to be an enemy or what the deal is, but I like him already, even though we've seen some stuff that's a little bit iffy. Nope, Obsidian is not doing Baldur's Gate 3, it's Larian. Larian Studios.
Are you ready to take the oath? To spread the word of the gods to the lost and heathen?
I am. That was abrupt. I guess that was a memory from a previous life, so I guess the vision is over for the time being.
Laying low.
Okay, that looks like the entrance to the area. Oop, hang on. Automa didn't like that. It does not get the context you were saying dumb in. But absolutely true. It's an easy mistake to make. Obsidian does some really great stuff. Fun fact, though, with regards to it being Larian Studios that's doing Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of people give them grief over the fact that Baldur's Gate 3 is very similar in a lot of ways to Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. They kind of mock it and call it Divinity Original Sin 3. What they don't know, and I don't know why they don't know this because Larian has spoken about it, is that Larian made Divinity Original Sin 1 originally to try and convince Wizards of the Coast to let them make a D&D game. So they went to them and they showed them Divinity and they said, hey, let's work together. And Wizards said, kind of like the direction you're going in, but not just yet. So they went off and they made Divinity Original Sin 2 and went back to Wizards of the Coast and they said, okay, what do you think of this? And they said, now you're onto something. Let's do it. Let's make Baldur's Gate 3. So that's why Baldur's Gate 3 is so similar. You guys know what the best CRPG ever is? Actually, I just finished streaming Knights of the Old Republic a few months ago. I played through it. I was excited about the new remake that's hopefully, still coming out. But even if it never ends up coming out, I'm glad I replayed it, because I hadn't played it in like 20 years, and you're right, it is absolutely fantastic. I don't know that I would say it's the best one ever. On replay, it does have a lot of weaknesses. There are a lot of nitpicks about it, but still overall ridiculously fantastic and highly recommended. That backstory is awesome. I love that it's how things played out. Yeah, we're going to get a great game because of it. The mercenary eyes you warily as you approach, his weapon readied. What are you doing here? You don't look like one of that masked lot. Take care, Watcher. This one's mind is edged. He seeks to know your purpose. Relax. How would I know to be here if I didn't belong? So I have high intellect. That allows me to use this one. I also have high resolve. I left my mask inside. Let me pass. I think this one's a lot more likely to work than this one. Give 350 copper. Perhaps you should look the other way. What's going on here, or just attack? You're right, but then again, I go wherever I want. How would I know to be here if I didn't belong? We have to at least try it. He thinks carefully, then nods. All right, then. Go on in and report to the Acolyte, and she'll give you your assignment. They should be just about finished with their meeting in the big chamber.
Let's see what lies this way.
Okay. Mercenaries, a lot of mercenaries. Let's go down this way first. Nope. Durance and his high perception.
And the fire shows me something new.
Fine rod, scroll of protection, peridot, and gold. Binding copper. These tight coils of gleaming copper are typically found in conjunction with Adra, where they affect peculiar changes. Huh. So basically it's copper wire. Hate to raid and run, but I do really need a break. Oh, speaking of breaks, I'm late for one. Thank you for the reminder. My breaks are usually about 3.5 to 5 minutes, so not terribly long. I will be back very shortly, folks. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, this is a really good opportunity to do it, and I'll be back very shortly.
I'm going to show you what I've done with Starlight Drive-In.
Hanging out with Valentine. Good for you.
You're out of uniform, sir. What? Who designed this vessel? Moira's Ah! What? Wow. These guys have been doing strength training with the compies, I see. Oh. So, I guess those are the quote-unquote dead Ewoks.
We'll detach a ship from our fleet right now to join you. We're going to have such an adventure! See you later, best friends.
Trying to deprive me of my... Oh! Oh, damn it, Serana! My god.
Hi. Ah. Come on.
Hey. This is maybe not the best. Crap. Oh god, when was the last save? This could be really bad.
Whoa. Whoa.
Where we're going, we don't need roads.
That hits entirely differently in this game than it normally does. I'm used to hearing that one in Far Cry when I fly somewhere.
Up. You didn't see me do that. I didn't do that. You can't prove a thing. That was... Wow. Good job. Ah! What are you looking so smugly self-satisfied for? You just failed. Oop.
What are they doing? Feeding the poor guy to the crabs?
Gracias.
You got it.
Okay, I'm back. There we go. Don't mind us, we're just passing through. Oh, let's see the bounds of the map. Okay, it looks like we can't go any further over this way, so that's going to lead up here somewhere. Aloth falters and brings a hand to his forehead. He takes a staggering step forward, coughing and sputtering.
Back, ye Claude! Those hooded fiends are nigh to be trusted!
Aloth, hey now. Now's not the best time for that. He grimaces, catching his breath. It's nothing, I'm fine. He coughs again. This probably isn't the best place to linger anyhow. Okay, something is going on with Aloth. He seems to have multiple personalities at times. I can't wait to find out more about his history. You hear murmurs and chants on the other side of the door. A ritual of some sort is already underway. Beckon your party to follow you into the chamber, continue into the chamber alone, or retreat from the door. Oh no. We're going in. You open the door and stride into the chamber, motioning for the rest of your party to accompany you. And suddenly combat. Nope. Okay. Several shrouded figures are lined up across from a hooded woman. The figure at the head of the line approaches her, and the woman places her outstretched hand on the stranger's forehead. They stand in silent communion as you look on. A few moments later, the stranger steps aside and resumes his place in the circle around the statue. All eyes in the room fall on you when you hear quick, angry mutters being exchanged. Brothers, sisters, an intruder walks among us. Deal with her. Ah, now combat. Okay, what are we dealing with here? Shrouded man, shrouded woman, shrouded man, shrouded man. They're not really giving us much detail to work with, are they? I need to know if we've got spellcasters in the group. You look very well armored, sir. You're going to become one of the primary targets. I think we're going to need a little divine assist. Ah, we have no combat yet. Now we're in combat. Spell. You attack him, you attack him. Kana, you also attack him. Or her. Minoleta's concussive missiles misses Shrouded Man? Are you kidding me? It can miss? Damn it. You know what can't miss? Fireball. But that would be dumb to cast right now. Oh, hey. That's what I was wondering. Okay, we do have spellcasters. In that case, since they are a bit further away... Okay, Shrouded Man is down. This guy is not down. How are you not down? He's almost down, though. He is almost down. Maybe you and you need to focus your efforts on him. Who are you? Shrouded Man. Boom. Thank you. Okay. Oh, are you... Oh, okay. The corpse is still shielded. That's hilarious. I love it.
What?
Yeah?
Crumpled at your feet lies the body of a woman. She wears a dark robe that bears an insignia resembling a key. As you approach the woman's body, feelings of rage assault you. The dead woman's voice howls in your ears, and her lingering consciousness rends at yours. Her essence tingles through your bones and membranes. It fills the spaces between your ears and behind your eyes, clawing deeper into your core. You see a gathering of men and women wearing robes like hers, their faces hidden behind masks. One by one, they approach her, whom they know as an acolyte, and she places her hand on each of their foreheads, searching their thoughts. She tests them with ritualistic questions, and they answer that their oath is sealed by the leaden key. She asks them of their tasks. She gives them new ones, all without a word. Her essence flares, fighting to boil your blood, burn your memory, and splinter your bones from within. Yet between its strikes you see flashes of something else. A tower, a prisoner, and a ruin. You funnel all of your concentration into a single effort of will, a sharp point that pins the raging soul in place like an insect in a display case. With the thing under control, you're able to examine it, and the three thoughts swirling inside. Examine the thought about the tower. You see a palimpsest of a neighborhood. Run-down estates are cobbled around a cemetery and an ancient tower. Savage shapes prowl the streets, and in the tower a man hunches over a strange mechanism. You can't see him clearly, but there's something unnatural about him. Somewhere nearby you see a woman with a scar over her heart. You understand that she has something he needs. You also see a door in the base of the tower, a seemingly impenetrable slab of stone and copper. But then the acolyte reveals the invisible split between the perfectly matched halves, and you understand how the copper veins convert a command into action. You know how to open the door. Inquire about the prisoner. In your mind, you see a building magnificent with trellises and tiles located on a pristine boulevard. The wealthy and learned stroll in and out, trading knowledge and coin. Yet it also houses misery and madness. Somewhere within its rotten core sits a man, his hair matted but his eyes alert. He watches and waits, a prisoner by choice. Look into the ruins. The Acolyte's vision takes you out of Defiance Bay and to a town in the wilderness with a watermill. A signpost on one of the paths reads Deerford. Several figures huddle together, shrouded in cloaks and hoods. An image of ruins suddenly looms in your mind. Two skeletal effigies flank a cleft in a mountainside. New quest, Undying Heritage. Find the tower. New quest, The Man Who Waits. Find the place of misery and madness. Through Death's Gate, travel to Deerford Village. I think we've actually been there. Quest completed. Never far from the Queen. Of course, now the entire place back that way and all those mercenaries are likely to be hostile. Lost 290 copper? Damn it. Stupid bandits. Like Pathfinder Kingmaker, this game does feature, you get a castle as your estate and home base, and you've got lands around it, and you have to deal with security and all that stuff. But unlike Pathfinder Kingmaker, it's not constantly trying to murder you and take your barony/kingdom away and just make your life a living hell. It's actually quite a bit better than that about, leaving you alone. We are going to have to fight for our claim over the land, but we get to do that whenever I feel like I'm ready for it. Not when the game decides that a certain number of days have passed, regardless of whether we're ready or not. You have gained an item, quest, lead key added to the stash. Whether by design or by consequence of the sputtering candlelight, the hooded statue's face is almost impossible to see.
Let's see what lies this way.
This kinda looks very much like a thing. Holy secret door! That's awesome! I might not have to fight my way out of here after all. Devotees have placed assorted keys and their teeth filed away. Wait, what? Assorted keys, their teeth filed away. The teeth of the keys, not the teeth of the devotees. Among the runnels of wax. That makes a lot more sense. A 7-1-1 run? No problem, dude. Blue, no problem. Torque of Defiance. Concentration plus 10. I am... Oh, hang on. Mr. Wizard over here. Another grimoire, a novice. I wonder if I could just walk out of here if I switched everyone's clothes. That'd be hilarious. I kind of want to go back and grab everything, loot everyone. Let's just maybe backtrack a little bit and see if everybody's hostile. They might not necessarily realize that we just murdered the entire cult. Realistically, knowing how these games go, I think they're probably going to try to kill me, but the possibility remains. Yep. Enemy spotted mercenary. Fine. This cult really needs to hire better mercenaries. Man, it's to think I was a little worried about fighting all of them.
Thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
Oh, do they have... They have mercenary mages, do they?
Red alert. Raid
Oh my
incoming.
God.
Alera, El, Joduri, and all librarians, please get all viewers and patrons into welcome shelters immediately. Library cards are available for distribution.
So much raid love tonight, Greeny Trini. How's it going? Folks, if you do not know Greeny Trini, make sure you go give him a follow. He is another wonderful streamer. He's one of my mods here in chat. We've known him around these parts for years. He is an amazing streamer. And he plays a ton of RPGs. So if you like CRPGs or tabletop RPGs or dice or trees, make sure you go follow Greeny Trini. It will be well worth your time. How are you doing tonight, Greeny? How was your stream? Please tell me all about it. I was able to stop in just a little bit earlier. So I hope everything was going. You're here twice now. Nice, Voidum. Hey, Jen Fair, what's going on? Let me get you a shout out, Greeny. How was the rest of Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Now, if you've never been here before, my name is Gord McLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, classic RPGs, and retro adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly as well. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away.
Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we?
Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16-9 form factor.
aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can do. Whoa! Hey! I have not looted that, sir. May still be coming, actually. I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Thank you so much, Greeny. I did some tombs, raided some crypts, shot some guys in the face, climbed some trees, and died a lot. Oh no. Lots of missing jumps, mostly I think only got killed once. Oh, that's not bad. The jumps will really get you in those games, or at least I can't speak to the second or third game. I know you're playing the third one now, but the first game I played a long time ago. I played a lot of it a long time ago, and yeah, the jumps can really mess you up in that one. Hopefully you will master it and really nail it next time, though. That sounds like you had a lot of fun. We are going through and murdering a lot of mercenaries that work for a cult in Pillars of Eternity this evening. We just... Where's Kenna? That's Kenna there. We need him here. You wouldn't mind murdering this magic-using merc for me? That would be great. And I'm gonna use, yes, the bounding missiles. And which one is that? Durance. You could probably use a blessing. Oh. He exploded before the spell got to him. That's unfortunate. Though with the travels today, I'm a teensy bit tired, plus, you know, back to work tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. Your vacation's about over, Greeny. That sucks. I don't want to stress myself, so taking it easy, that's a good way to go. That's a very good way to go. Alright, over here, guys. Oh. Like I said, these cultists, they really need to hire better mercenaries. I expected that battle to last a little bit longer, but they're all dead already. 2 grimoires? Wow. I haven't even bothered looking at the contents of these grimoires. Those are the spell books belonging to enemy spellcasters. My spellcasters can actually make use of those. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. Taxes collected, lost 290 copper to bandits, earned 736 copper. Apparently 32 security just isn't enough yet. We need to work on that some more. One day, 12 hours till our craft hall is done.
I shall be discreet.
Are you sure?
Boom. And dead. What is this? Ripple sponge. Remove ripple sponge. Made from the sponges found along the rocky coasts of Ruatai, ripple sponge is ground finely and inhaled. It is often used on long sea voyages for it has a soothing, calming effect which helps in tackling extended periods of strenuous activity. Okay. Sponge-based drug. Who knew? Another grimoire. My god, so many grimoires.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
Initiate. By the deeds of my tongue and... Oh, that's not it. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna ever need to know it again. Almost felt bad for that one.
And what does the flame reveal?
The queen, what that was and still is. I'll take that. A book lies on the table, its pages filled with some kind of unintelligible cryptography. Now, all that should be left is the mercenary guards by the door. I'm sure they're not going to be too pleased that we sauntered in under their noses and murdered everybody that they're trying to protect. Yeah, they're a little annoyed.
Let's go!
The longest holiday I've had the past 3 years outside of being sick, was 3 days. Ooh, that's a good way to actually get sick, Voidum. You need to take better care of yourself. Take some time off. And done. There we go.
Keeping quiet.
I make it a point to take at least 1 week a year, if not more time throughout. Yeah.
I'll see what I can find.
I used to do the no time off thing. I started streaming, what was it, almost 8 years ago in 2014, and then I didn't take a single break except when I was sick. The steward of Caed Nua has received a letter for you. Speak to the steward. Durgan's Battery.
A moment, please. I feel I should explain myself. About my episode in the catacombs. There's something I should have told you earlier.
That's an understatement. He clasps his hands together, slowly massaging a knuckle with his thumb. I meant no harm. I thought I could keep it to myself, that when we resolved the matter of your soul, we would also address my problem.
I also have an awakened soul. But unlike yours, mine is a presence that shares my senses and my skin, making herself manifest at the most unwelcome times.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth. His lips quiver and twitch with the vestiges of some internal debate. Several seconds later, he opens his eyes again. They're watery and bloodshot.
I'm sorry. I've tried to learn to control Isilmir. I've gotten stronger, but so has she.
Tell me about Isilmir.
Artless, uncouth, a creature of rash impulses and feeble faculties. She wags her impertinent tongue when she should listen.
But it was a whole different thing, doing it at a different location, feeling completely relaxed while doing it. Yeah, that's... I think that honestly counts, Greeny. I think that counts. I mean, I'm talking, like, I went from 2014 until 2020 without any breaks whatsoever. And for a long time, quite a few years, I was streaming twice a day. 7 days a week. Yeah, I guess that is a bit of a problem, Voidum.
Aye, this one's fit to boil. Hard to get his gaff over anything tisn't to do with books and spell speak.
He grimaces, running his hands through his hair. I have none of her memories. Bereth spared me that much, but her coarse manners and intolerable hill speak suggest a provincial from a very, very long time ago. She tends to surface a hair's breadth from conflict, when the fuse is burned down and teeth are on edge, and when she shows up, she doesn't stop to gauge a situation, she just acts. She seems reckless. That's it exactly. You recall the way she goaded those villagers in Gilded Vale. She doesn't think and she doesn't back down, and trying to suppress that has been my problem for years. Why didn't you say something sooner?
I learned to keep her a secret a very long time ago. Those with awakened souls are shunned, mistrusted. And after your experience with Meowald, I'm certain you can see why. You need to be careful.
Is this going to be a problem?
Merely an annoyance. Although...
He lowers his voice and clasps his hands behind his back. Minute twitches and spasms along his arms betray his fidgeting.
Defiance Bay is said to have an entire institution dedicated to the study and cure of soul-related ailments. Since our journeys have already brought us to the city, perhaps we could speak with someone there.
If it's helpful to you, we'll go.
Thank you. This has been a great burden.
His shoulders loosen by the slightest fraction. I'm just lucky with my current situation. Whenever I move from here, things may change. I don't know the future, however. Yeah, nobody does, sadly. Right, we're on our way out now.
Nice and slow.
No. All of us. And actually, we've already cleared the catacombs, so we don't really need to stealth our way out. Hopefully, anyway. So we're a little bit after 4 o'clock. Normally this would be about when I start thinking about wrapping up. I'm not going to wrap up right now, though. I think I'll keep playing just a little bit longer. We have that new mission. The prisoner who is a prisoner by his own choice was in a place that sounded very much like an institution or an asylum of some sort, which is probably also where Aloth wants to go to deal with his mental soul guest. What do we have here? Scrivener's dormitory, Lumdala's house, Pernisk's house, Adnath's Den Expedition Hall, Marketplace, the Goose and Fox. Okay, so it's not in this section of town. Let's try Brackenbury. Berold, an endearing dignitary, has arrived at the stronghold. He requests your aid with an upcoming meeting with representatives of the Fisher Crane tribe near the Thane Bog. Leaving in 8 days, 25 hours. Mira, how's it going? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Come now, it'll be fun.
No.
Even just a single...
I'm not calling Isilmir out just so you can learn he'll speak. I'll write down a few words.
I love the convenient conversations. Raymont Manor, the Charred Barrel, House Dominel, Burst Fires, that's an area transition. Ah, perfect. Cemeterium. There's an Italian festival going on near me later today, so I'm going there later. That is awesome, Vera Johnson. What kind of stuff are they going to have there? Cannolis and pizza? Ooh. Pizza sounds really good. Sanitarium guard.
Steady does it.
Sometimes we get people in here trying to make trouble for the Animancers. Noble Animancer Verna. She has a name. That means she's got to be important. We need to talk to her. The table is set with an assortment of leaflets and booklets with titles like Practical Benefits of Animancy and Soul Adjustment for the Well-Adjusted Soul. Oh my god. They sound like self-help books. Oh, this place is actually rough on my frame rate for some reason. Among other things, not sure on everything. Well, it sounds like there's going to be really good food there at least, so it can't hurt. As you near, you feel... Oh. Okay, maybe she's not important. Yeah, this is probably one of the Kickstarter backer characters or something. Oh my god. The game does not like this area. Head Warden Ethelmore. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down, unblinking, over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It might be too big, or there might be a lot of elaborate stuff going on, or maybe there's just too many mobile characters. I don't know. It's a little weird. I've never had any trouble in any other part of the game so far. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? You may have a member of the Leaden Key in your midst. Ethelmore groans and the stone around him shudders. I could have done without hearing that today. Many have their intrusions been into our affairs. Of course, one can seldom be certain whether they've meddled or whether calamity has struck on its own, but a few of their less skilled infiltrators have been exposed from time to time. They are a perpetual nuisance. Once again, I am reminded of how envious I am of your gifts. I suspect they would be of some use in verifying one's identity. You are at odds with the Leaden Key as well, I take it. I don't like what they stand for. Head Warden Ethelmore. If you have been able to discern what precisely they do stand for, I would be fascinated to hear it. Just another collection of cowards trying to hold back the tide because it frightens them, it seems to me. Do you have some idea of who this person might be? I suspect it's a patient. Very well. In that case, I would recommend you speak first with our resident animancers. They have frequent interactions with both patients and colleagues. You'll find them up here or in their offices downstairs. You will report anything suspicious to me immediately. This is my only request. I know, Greenie. It was so good. I'm actually tempted to make an alert out of it. I'm curious as to how you've come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, he laughs. I was old, and it seemed wrong to me, a lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely, all that experience wasted. If we are ever to understand the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to me a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Welcome back, Blue. Tell me about the sanitarium. A history lesson. This is a rare pleasure. Most come in here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We are an old institution as Deerwood goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was that those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate its streets in droves. Thus the sanitarium. Brackenbury was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion in animancy, much like today. So much progress has been lost to the mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then, we've been at the forefront of animancy's resurgence. We have played a host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Hey, remnants. Let me see. You mentioned dad jokes yesterday. You did, Voidum. You've come across a great one today. Feel free to share it. Ewan McGregor should start selling cannabis-infused coffee? Why? I could call it the high ground. Oh my god. Wow, Voidum. Batman, did you create this place? Not that kind of asylum. Well, sort of, but not really. It's not a prison. Not as much of a prison. Today it's, well, I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Deerwood's more excitable denizens whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People see this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand, so it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment, defending the entire science of animancy at a hearing before the Duke, absurd as it sounds. If it does not go well, it could be the end of animancy in Deerwood. I fear Avar may be swayed by all this unrest, irrational though it may be. We shall see. Oh, there's no point in raising the desk, Greenie. You can refund your own points. I'm gonna be ending before there's any real value to it. Stand-up comic. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what. I'll raise the desk for the joke. You can still refund your points. And we'll do a terrible punter dad joke. Oh, hang on. This needs refreshing. Okay. What shape would you find at the bottom of the Bermuda Triangle? A rectangle. There you go. I'm so sorry. Have you played Dark Ages of Camelot? I have not, actually, but I've heard of it. Maybe one of these days I should try it. Does anyone here know anything about awakenings? There's an animancer on the lower floor who came all the way from Revua to study them. Take the stairs down and look for Beliseg. Beliseg? I'm not sure how that's pronounced. Quest updated. The Man Who Waits. Headmaster Ethelmore invited me to speak to the animancers in the sanitarium and see if they've noticed anything unusual that might point me to any Leaden Key involvement here. Oh, two-sided as well. Find an expert on awakening somewhere in Defiance Bay. Aloth mentioned that Defiance Bay has an entire institution devoted to the study of illnesses of the soul. This must be the same place that I saw in the Acolyte's vision. I may be able to find someone there who knows something about awakened souls. It appears that Brackenbury Sanitarium is our best hope of finding help for Aloth. I've been told to look for someone named Beliseg. She works on the lower floor of the sanitarium. Okay, how big is this place? It's a fair size. Looks like the stairs down are up here. Oof, this place is really slow. Come on, guys. Maybe the lower floor is better. It's not out anymore, but it's still around, isn't it? You can still get it.
Nice and slow.
Okay. So this place is a little creepy. Modred. An animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Welcome.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Has anything unusual been happening around here? You must be joking. This is the sanitarium. Nothing is unusual down here. Although, now that I can think of it, the patients seem more agitated lately. But they're Caedmon Azo's responsibility, not mine. Then, if there's nothing else? My area of focus is Wicts, more specifically how to cure them. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face is reddened and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Anamancy has an answer here. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. The grieving mother reaches out as if to put a hand on Modred's cheek. Such pain, Watcher, and such determination. What's a Wict? A Hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy, one of Anamancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall, and despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it the Salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. He takes a slow breath. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside often as not. The grieving mother recoils. A grotesque manipulation, a desperate solution for a desperate problem, and the parents were heartbroken, betrayed. She closes her eyes and seems to recede from you for a moment. But it was important to try something, was it not? To bring hope, even for a little while. She falls silent. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. Good. He looks eager to return to his work. I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. I hear that Valian woman studies them. You should go talk to her instead. Then be quick about it and don't touch anything. The sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Ah, here she is. What is this? This strange device seems to thrum with power.
Greetings.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Ikosi, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kith standing in front of me. What can I do? Have you noticed anything unusual or suspicious here lately? It is rare for me to notice things that do not relate to my work, even when they are in front of me. Sentir amica, but I am not the best choice to help you with that. Something else you need? I'm looking for an expert on awakenings. She laughs bitterly. That would be me. Though the lack of research subjects has made me more of an expert in counting floorboards. I would like to transfer Animancy's success in buttressing pre-awakened souls to soothing those whose souls have already awakened. But I need subjects, and most of the patients here are too broken to produce reliable results. It is a tragedy to have come so far for nothing. You're in luck. I have a volunteer. She springs to the balls of her feet, beaming. Gellard, who is it? Aloth's lips curl into a frown. I don't know about this. She grins more broadly still. Don't be silly. The process is perfectly harmless. All you must do is stand in that cage. That doesn't sound ominous at all. I beg your pardon? I jest. You Adherents are so uptight. I didn't even know what this thing is used for. It belonged to the last occupant of this office, I think. Now they upgrade him to a cell. Again, I jest. She rubs her hands together, getting down to business. So, I need you to sit here. She takes Aloth by the shoulders and steers him to the couch. And try to relax, but don't try too hard, then you will not be relaxing. Indeed, his eyes are humorless. And you must also wear these. A little cold, but the copper will help conduct your essence. The Animancer fastens the copper bands to Aloth's forehead and wrists. As she ratchets them tighter, his face twitches with suppressed irritation. Now, I will examine your soul through my scope. She reaches into her desk and produces a long chambered tube. Knobs, dials, and small-toothed wheels run along the inside of the device. It is fitted with Adra lenses cut to different thicknesses and concavities. By manipulating them, I find the angles and densities that will allow me to track the anomalies in your soul. How exciting! I've never seen this sort of thing performed. Kana peers at the device with interest. It seems suitably complicated. Does this mean we'll get to talk to Isilmir more? I like that, lady. His mind is full of hesitations, angles upon angles. Drawing him out of his own fears will be difficult. She raises a finger. But first, we must find this cunning interloper. You will answer some personal questions while I make adjustments. Aloth squirms on the couch. Very well. She holds the scope to her eye and flicks a knob. To begin, tell me something personal, something from a time before your awakening. There's nothing to tell. I was just a normal child living in the Seathwood. He looks to you. His face is set in a frown, but the rigid edges of apprehension show through nevertheless. Talk about your parents. As you speak to Aloth, you feel your voice like a bell in your chest. It tolls softly, luring him into the mists of his own memory. Belisage doesn't seem to notice anything, but you feel as if your words are soothing his essence, untangling its many threads. He closes his eyes. Mother is away most of the time, with the Thanes family, but I always know when she is coming home. Father's bottles accumulate like storm clouds on the horizon. His fits of temper become swifter and more violent. It still shames him knowing that her heimnig to another man supports us better than his labors as a steward. This is good. I am starting to see something. Continue. Tell us about the time you awakened. She bites her tongue as she twists one of the dials. I'm in my 5th year of training. Mother is home. I can let my guard down a little because when she is around, he is usually only angry with her. But he has heard that I have had trouble casting missiles, that my flame shields are unstable. He is furious that I have failed, and Mother's presence reminds him that he has failed too. The first blow takes me by surprise. One moment I am sweeping the kitchen, the next I am sprawled on the ground, stupidly looking at flecks of my blood on the tile. His boots, glistening with fresh polish, thud across the floor. He kicks me in the stomach, and I curl up to shield my vitals, but it's pointless. Protecting one thing only leaves something else exposed. Still huddled on the ground, I retreat as fast as I can. I retreat until the vision of the kitchen and my own trembling knees is nothing but a pinprick against a field of black. His jaw locks and his eyes twitch beneath their lids. Maricho. Belisage furiously cranks the knobs along her scope. He's hypnotized himself with this old memory. You've got to bring him out of it. Quickly, I almost have it. Squeeze Aloth's hand. You're safe. Everything's fine. So that's the benevolent one. Shake him by the shoulders. Aloth, you've got to wake up. Passionate. This is just a memory. It isn't real. Rational. Or slap Aloth. Aggressive. I think I'm probably more benevolent than any of these others, but I am strongly rational too, and I kind of want to build that, so let's use 3. This is just a memory. It isn't real. Aloth's eyes snap open, but the expression you see in them isn't his. And what about those rattles you see in the space twixt your ears? They real enough for you? Belisage sucks a deep breath through her teeth. That's it. I'm seeing a shift in his essence, something spreading and congealing. She glances at you over her scope. Keep talking. He seems to respond to you. What brought you here? Cracking bones and voices high in ire. That warm molasses feeling that crips down your gut when crisis is nigh. Belfedo, we have flares of a totally distinct essence. She jots shorthand notes onto the pages next to her and turns one clicking knob of her scope. Now, try to get the two of them talking. Aloth, ask Isilmir what she's doing. Isilmir, tell Aloth why you've awakened. I think 2. Isilmir's the one in control right now. Bye, he's the one needed me, hiding in his own bone bag like a turtle in its shell. Aloth's face twists in fury. I never turned it over to you. Good, yes, very good. She rests from her scribbling only to make another adjustment of her scope. I can now see 2 separate patterns of essence. Where he ebbs, the other flows. It's as if the awakened soul fills the spaces that he leaves empty. She prompts you with a circling of her wrist, quill still in hand. Go on. Isilmir, what exactly are you taking from him? Nigh more than I'm given. You should ask what I did that old man of his. How the last time he laid a hand on us, I break it in 3 places. Aloth's head jerks to the side. That wasn't your decision. It's never been your decision. I was awakening, but now I'm stuck with you, and damned if I let your Ninian drag us both through the scupper. Ah, very good. She lowers her scope and consults her notes. I think I've finally got something we can work with. I've tracked Isilmir's essence throughout the exchange. She had a particularly high density index during the most heated portions of their argument, and her essence seemed to localize most clearly in the lower portion of the subject's left rib cage. That's right around the spleen, which of course means that she is triggered by black bile. No doubt the subject's characteristic melancholy is to blame. Aloth blinks back at you, and in the midst of this perturbation, you're not quite sure who's looking out of his eyes. That's utter horseshit. Black bile, is it? They've certainly spat their share. Kana studies Aloth dubiously. It is a simpler explanation than I expected, all things considered. She glares at him. Yes, never mind my years of training. I suppose you have a better explanation. Isilmir manifests when Aloth is in danger or under pressure. You're close. I think Isilmir's appearances are related to potential sources of trouble for Aloth. Diplomatic. Aloth's right, that's absurd. Isilmir obviously shows up when he feels threatened. Passionate. If you're right, then removing Aloth's spleen should cure him. Let's not do invasive surgery to remove vital organs. Or to remove organs. We'll go diplomatic. Belisage carefully scratches her jaw, her gaze darting between you and Aloth. I suppose that could be true. She dots another note. I'll have to check this against other research. He removes the copper bands. Well and good for you, but what does this mean for me? Belisage frowns at her notes, tapping her cheek with a quill and making a grand show of concentration. However, you catch her stealing a glance at you over the pages. Isilmir tries to take control from you when she thinks you can't face a problem on your own. You can't let her make these decisions for you. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. It seems that Isilmir steps in when she determines that you're in danger. It's not yet clear whether this is a help or hindrance. Removing organs, your daily snake oil. I know, Voidum. I love this so much. This is so good. I like number 2. She did you a favor by dealing with your father, didn't she? I think she's trying to help you stand up for yourself. You may not like her methods, but you should hear her out. Yes. If you had to listen to her half as much as I do, you wouldn't say that. He scowls, but you notice something thoughtful in his frown. I've got a lot to process. Regardless, thank you for your help, Irina. He does not look at Belisage. She sets her notes on her desk and returns to her scope. Well, I hope this has been as useful to you as it has been to me. I finally have material worth publishing. You'll be the toast of review, Fenter Aloth. Party gained experience. His grimace melts into a crooked smile. Aye, advancing the rightwise principles of animancy. Just what you've always wanted. As you turn to leave, you catch a darting movement out of the corner of your eye. Belisage is humming to herself, still occupied with her scope, but Aloth is holding her notes. He's just about to tuck them into his cloak when he catches you watching. He holds a finger to his lips, eyes wide and imploring. Please, I don't want my personal information published like this, especially not after her nonsense. Now, we are known to be extremely honest. No, you get your explanation and she gets her research. That was the deal. I think we really should press him on this one. He slides the papers back onto the desk, giving you a rueful look. I'm not going to help you explain this one, Scholar Boy. Addendum added, the man who waits. This is so much fun. I love this storyline. Belisage claims she wouldn't be the right person to talk about anyone's behavior. Quest completed. Two-sided. We're a little later than I planned to go. But
I shall be discreet.
I'll do just maybe a tiny little bit more. Ripley.
Hail and well met.
A young Orlan woman traces her fingers along the spines of the books in front of her, row by row, her motions quick and skittish, like a bird's. She does not notice you until you are nearly upon her. Oh my, you startled me. Are you supposed to be in here? I'm investigating any suspicious activity in the sanitarium. Oh, I'm just Master Ozo's assistant. He'd know more about that, but he's in the middle of an busy with some patients. You won't be able to see him until he comes out from the patient ward. If there's nothing else, I'd really need to get back to work. Is Ozo busy with patients, or is he running some sort of experiment? I'm just an assistant. It's not my place to gossip. I'm sorry. How do I get into the patient ward? Only Master Ozo has access. I guess Head Warden Ethelmore does too, but he's, a statue now. What do you do here? I mostly help Master Ozo set up and clean his equipment. I also keep his office organized since he's too busy to do it himself. Okay. Another cage. The edges of the cage are dented and scored with claw marks. Okay, I think we just wrapped things up with that part of Aloth's storyline, at least. This is probably a really good point to save. If you are really enjoying the story, though, I wouldn't worry too much, because I am certainly going to be playing this tomorrow for Fantastical Friday as well. So let's get out of here, and we'll go find somebody awesome to raid. It's getting close to 5 o'clock in the morning for me. I need to get some sleep at some point. All right. Thank you, folks, so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Let me find my list of awesome people. Other streamers who are live. And we will go find out who we're going to go visit. So let me see. Hodon Kane is playing some Cult of the Lamb. Oh, you too, huh, Blue? Yeah, it's a bit late. That's pretty normal for me, but I usually like to end a little bit earlier. Sometimes I end up streaming quite a bit later than this, but not tonight. I'm pretty tired. He with Mandy is playing The Last of Us Part 2. Simcopter 1 is playing GeoGuessr. I think that's about it. There's not really a lot of people that I know on this evening. Just checking to see if I missed anybody. Maybe one. Okay, so I'll go over the list again real quick. We have Hodon Kane. This is in rough order from fewest viewers to most viewers, by the way. So Hodon Kane is playing Cult of the Lamb. Then We do have that bronze girl. We've never raided her before, but she's an awesome person. Great streamer that I've been familiar with for many years now, and pretty big in the tabletop RPG scene. She's playing Back 4 Blood, so that's an option. Tea with Mandy, of course, people who hang out here regularly are very familiar with Mandy. We raid her quite often. She's a fellow Canadian streamer and the partnered streamer who founded Team Stay Cozy, one of the stream teams that I'm part of. We've known her for a very, very long time. Mandy's always a good time. She is playing The Last of Us Part 2. And Simcopter, another friend of the channel we've known for a good while now, he's playing GeoGuessr. He's a very chill, very relaxed sort of guy. On our time, there's no one up. Oh, there are all kinds of people up. They're just usually in different time zones, that's all. So it's Hodon Kane, that bronze girl, Tea with Mandy, or Simcopter 1 by the looks of it. Yep, I am Canadian. Not a sports fan, but I am Canadian. Okay, nobody is leaping in with recommendations. It's been a while since we've rated Hodon Kane. Why don't we go with him? I'm going to load up his channel. I do have a little bit of an ad to sit through, but it's not too long. And it's an ad for that new Lord of the Rings TV show. I haven't seen it yet. I hear it's really good. I'll probably give it a shot at some point. I'll add it to the list along with Sandman and the Resident Evil series, things that I haven't watched yet but need to. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is a good idea. I think he might be on break. If that's the case, maybe we'll go visit Mandy. Oh, the Lord of the Rings one? It's not a channel. It is... it's Amazon Prime. Sorry. I'm starting to get very, very tired. That's why I have to wrap up. I better go while I can still talk. We are, or if you mean what Twitch channel are we going to raid, we're going to go raid, I think, Tea with Mandy, because I think Hodon Kane is away from his computer. Let me load up Mandy's channel. Oh, thank you, Blue. It was nice having you here. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, okay, Mandy is there and actively playing. Oh, thank you, Hammer. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate that you guys could have chosen to be just about anywhere on the internet, doing anything, watching anyone, and for whatever reason, you decided this was a good place to hang out. So, thank you very much for that. We are gonna raid Tea with Mandy. There's her link. Let me get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you are not a sub, you can use the Twitch Raid and the Tomb Raid emote, and in either case, sub or non-sub, you are welcome, free, and encouraged to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you've got emotes of your own, emotes from another streamer, maybe other Twitch emotes altogether, feel free to just copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Mandy's channel, see how she's doing with the Last of Us Part 2. I know she's very excited about the remake of The Last of Us Part 1, so she's playing the second game over again. It is not her first playthrough. She's playing it over again in preparation for playing the new version of the first game. So let's get over there, see how she's doing with it, and I will be back tomorrow night around my usual time of 11 p.m. and we will be doing some more Pillars of Eternity. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now.
That was not me. I didn't do that one. Look at that. They're all different. Oh, I love it so much. What? Holy crap. Yes. Journal entry added. Experience points received 200.
Why, hello there. You must be the builder. I'm Minister Matilda from the Church of Light, filling in for Mayor Truth. We're so excited to see you getting started as a builder here in Sandrock.
Arch enemy discovered. Okay.
Hey, it's Kyle Katarn.
What?
Hey, it's Kyle Katarn.
That's amazing.